Wonder how loud this music is in actuality, because it's pretty loud for me. So welcome to the stream. I don't even know what time it is. And I'm not reaching over to grab my phone. I'm probably like 10-15 minutes late. I set up the stuff for the stream. I had a whole bunch of stuff that I knew I wanted to put on. I had a new stream alert that I added. What else did I do? Oh crap. Hold on, let me write myself really quickly. I had to update a couple of things. The latest Windows update has just not been going well for me. It like, I don't know if it caused a memory leak or if I'm just being overly paranoid after updating last night, but it seems like I'm using way more, oh shit, I opened that by accident. It seems like I'm using way more memory, like, because right now, I have 32 gigs in my computer. And it just seems like it does not want to really use all 32 gigs. Like, I'm coasting at about 30% right now, right? And I don't know if it's a specific program or if Windows is the cause of it. I have my suspicions. I hate playing paranoia with my computer because, in my opinion, computers should just work. I mean, I pay good money for this stuff. I pay for pretty much everything in the computer. And, yeah, it would be nice if it just worked. That said, I'm not gonna hold my breath. I mean, that's deliberately the reason why I got 32 gigs put in this sucker. How full is my hard drive? No, it's not a hard drive issue. Because I have multiple hard drives in and outside this computer. I have an M2 SSD. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, I have an M2 SSD. That's where I recently updated to this, by the way, because I recently did a whole bunch of stuff with my computer about 2, maybe 3 weeks ago. I have an M2 SSD. That's where my C drive is. It's about 1 terabyte, I believe. All my programs and stuff go on it. It's 32 gigs a second. It should be basically airtight, and it is. I haven't had any problems with it so far. I don't write to it much. I just leave it as is. I have 2 hard drives. One's the D drive, which that's like the next thing to replace, but that's such a want. I'm not replacing it anytime soon. That's 2 terabytes. And I have a 8 terabyte, which is my YouTube hard drive. I have 3 SSDs in this sucker. One of which has nothing on it because I actually bought a replacement 1 tera for it in case there's any games in the future, but it's a 500 gig SSD that just has nothing on it. And then I have a bunch of externals that are hooked up and stuff. It's not the hard drives. It's specifically after this last update. So if I keep having this problem, I'm gonna roll back because, you know, Windows lets you do that, which is nice. You don't have to suffer on it. It's one of those things. I know it has nothing to do with the start of the stream, but that's specifically what I've been doing for the last couple of hours since I woke up. I was setting up for this stream. I have a new alert, which if Ash was here, I would definitely want to show it to her because it's probably her favorite moment on stream in the last, I don't know how long. In fact, I'll even play it right now. I have to manually do it though. Here you go.
I think we're kind of done for the day on. Oh my god, what the fuck?
It's real low for some reason.
Oh my god,
So yeah, I definitely had to make that. I mean, that was a no-brainer. Is it louder now?
kind of done for the day.
Kinda, whatever. Alright, I don't know how to parry alerts when they're done. But yeah, that's the alert I specifically wanted to add. Welcome Snowman, welcome to the stream. I have a couple new sound clips to put on the Elgato soundboard. I just haven't done it yet. And other than that, we're gonna play Spirit of the North. Now, because I had to troubleshoot my computer for the better part of half an hour, I didn't really get to test it out like I wanted to. So I'm gonna have to open it up, resize it, do all the stuff, figure out how it works. And I mean, that's actually why the Ubisoft stream was so weird, is because my computer decided, hey, you have like 8 gigs of usable memory. And I'm thinking to myself, like, how the fuck is 4 gigabytes, right? Like, I'm using about what, 4 gigabytes on Chrome, and about 1 gig on my other 3 browsers, and about like 1,000 on OBS. And I'm saying to myself, that's less than 10 gigabytes. That should be like 30%. How the fuck did that make any sense? And it really doesn't. It's computers being dumb. And I've worked with computers my whole life for fun, as well as for gaming. And yeah, something on there is using way too much memory. I agree. I just don't know what. And I don't know if I'll figure out what. And that's why I'm going to roll back to the last update probably, because it worked on the last update. So like, why would I continue to stick around and use something that clearly is eating my resource? Because I know it's bad, right, to have open all these hundreds of tabs and stuff like that, but like, if I could do it, right, it's not a matter of should I do it. I'm totally in the right to do it. It's my computer. I could, whatever, if I want to have 1,000 tabs open, I'll have 1,000 tabs open. But the problem is that like I'm doing that, and I used to be able to, and now I can't even play like Call of Duty, because Call of Duty is a fucking resource hog, the new Modern Warfare that I hate anyway. So I'll figure it out. It's not a huge deal. What it really is just an annoyance, and I'm going to be keeping an eye on my task manager. Right now I'm sitting pretty at about 10 gigabytes in use, which makes sense. I know the system has stuff, you know, that's constantly doing. It's obviously not just as clear cut as only Chrome is using memory, but yeah, computers suck. I've said this forever, and the only way I could see myself fixing it is to literally get a second computer to play games off of. But that's such a fucking want, and I mean that when I say that. It's such a want. I don't even want to do it because I feel like I shouldn't have to, given how much I've invested into this computer. Only thing I want to know is like the prices of SSDs are really down. The price of memory, I think, is going down. So it's a good time in the computer market, ironically, despite everything else going on. Things are reasonably cheap. Maybe in a couple years I'll upgrade my video card and my CPU, but I'd be more interested in updating my memory first. Not that there's anything wrong with it. And shuffle some of these parts over maybe to a secondary computer, just because I like computers. I agree, they're mostly like Legos for adults, but don't get me wrong, I hate a lot about them. But that's my TED Talk for the week. Now, I'll kill the music because I have sound clips, and I specifically said I was going to put these on the soundboard, and then we'll begin, by the way. I know I'm killing time here.
I kid you not, John. He turns himself into a pickle. He's called Pickle Rick. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Sir, I'm here
Oh
to
God,
report
these
that
are
there's
real
this
low.
guy named Rick, and I kid you not, he turns himself into.
And this is why I up the volume on literally every sound clip I make. Because somehow it always ends up being low. This is like the only one that's decent. Alright, so I'll fix that later. But yeah, let's fire up Steam. Although I feel like where is it? Where is Steam? Oh fuck, I have a lot of bad stuff on Steam. Good thing I don't show my Steam. That'd be pretty spicy, I'll say that. Fuck, where is it? Did I install it? Oh, I did, okay. Whew. I'm looking down at the SW, holy shit. I even scare myself sometimes. Sometimes I really wonder how I managed to pull all this shit off with YouTube and all this stuff. I wonder. It's a miracle I get anything done ever. Okay. Capture specific window. Yeah, because I got like nothing open on my computer right now. I ain't even open Chrome. That's how scuffed this stream is. I didn't even open Chrome, of all things. Alright. This should look decent, right? I don't think anything about this looks terrible. Let me, because actually, I'll even show you behind the scenes. We got this playing, so this gotta go. And this also gotta go. There you go. And, oh, the chat, I'm sorry. There you go. It's a miracle. It's actually a miracle. I kind of have been itching to play Fire Emblem, but I know today I'm going to play Doom because I actually haven't recorded in the last 2 days, which is bad. So I actually need to do that at some point. And I swear I will do it. I hope this game uses controller, by the way. I like playing on controllers. It lets me lean back in my computer and be absolutely lazy. There's nothing wrong with being lazy. It's just one of those things. I hope there's options as well. I always like to peruse the options in a game before I commit to playing it and get really in depth about it. Because right now there's literally no volume for this game at all. I'm not going crazy, right? Okay, that plays just fine. I get it's like an artsy game, but no volume at all. I'm never gonna find this. Oh wow. Okay. Chapter 1. I never played this. Yeah, I've never played either. This was at the recommendation of Stream Regular Ash. Hold on, I messed this up again. I keep messing this up. The black box has to go there. I like to have fun video games like everyone else, but also when something that's challenging requires to be serious and full concentration, I find myself unable to have fun and enjoy. Yeah, I mean that's me when I play Call of Duty. There's a reason I don't really stream Call of Duty. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, like, I don't know, why is there no sound for this? The resolution's fine. Oh god. You don't actually tab through a menu, you hit the button multiple times. Really? This is very weird. Oh, because I wasn't clicked in. Jeez, I'm sorry. I'm used to games where you don't have to click in to hear everything. I apologize. Oops. Final Fantasy plays audio even when you're not clicked in. I'm sorry. I haven't played too much Final Fantasy 14. Well, I haven't played enough for one lifetime. Holy shit. There you go. Let me, my mouse cursor's invisible for some reason. Brightness, VSync, no. Yeah, my mouse cursor's invisible for some reason. I have no clue why. Oh shit, oops. Did save? Yeah. Okay. It's really kind of weird. Oh shit. Oh no! Okay. How do I leave this menu? Because I can't... There you go, exit options. Okay. It's like the weirdest thing I've ever played. There's still sound, right? Why? Okay, I don't think it's... Okay, some weird going on. Hold on. Hang on. I don't know why my mouse cursor's invisible. That'd be the start. This would have been the stuff I would have figured out. It's the worst. Okay, let me boot a game I know that works, right? Just to really quickly try something, right? Because I want to make sure that this works. I don't know how loud this is going to be. I don't even have it on the thing. Let's do like Halo, right? I was playing a lot of Halo a couple months ago because the Halo Master Chief Collection might be one of the sickest things they've ever released on PC. You go back 10 years and tell somebody Halo's going to be on Steam, they would have laughed your ass out of the room. Well, guess what? Joke's on you fuckers. It's actually on Steam. It's actually on Steam. We finally made it. We actually made it. Right? This is actually a game I wanted to stream, but now you can't even find a match. It takes a long time. Because I haven't done anything else with anything at all. So yeah, this works, right? If I resize it, not do that. Still a black screen. Is my computer killing itself slowly but surely? You legitimately don't get to kill yourself after all the money I put into you. I swear to God. Thank you. Yeah, see, like this works even when I'm not doing anything. For some reason, the thing I hate about computers is they always fucking... See, we're gonna find it. Ready? Full fucking screen. I hate that. Enough. Let me click out of my damn window, please. It still kind of doesn't let me out. Yeah, borderless. Oh, fuck it, whatever. I hate that you can't, like, I have to hit the Windows key to escape my window. That's like the one, oh no, now it works. Okay, I just had to do it once, I think, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, cool. But that works, right? Like Halo, you can hear, oh hey Ash, welcome to the stream. You can hear the Halo music, like, I mean, that's fine. I see it on OBS, I don't even need to wait. So why is Spirit of the North being weird like this? I feel like shit. I feel like shit too. Honestly, that's why recording is so good. Now that I'm in the groove to record, I have games I want to play, and I'm actually doing it. It's a good feeling. It's like I feel accomplished. Alright, I'm clicked into the window. All I'm doing is moving the mouse. Oh no, I can't move it off screen. What's P? Oh, here we go. This is how you do options. It's not full screen. There you go. Did I turn the master volume down by accident when I was mashing buttons? I mean, at least now I have my cursor, you know, so at least that's nice. Okay. Alright, I think now things will work out. If I could get my... They're gonna force my cursor to be on the screen the whole time, aren't they? I have no clue what this game is. I'm going into it just as blind as the day I went into Sleeping Dogs. I forget how that story went, actually. I remember buying Sleeping Dogs because it came out the same day as Darksiders 2. And I said to myself, you know what? What did I say to myself? I say, you know what? This game, I have no clue what it is. I heard it's like a GTA clone, and I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna play it. Turns out to be one of my favorite games, like, ever. Not super high on the list, but it was such a good idea that will never be capitalized on because fucking Square Enix, man. Actually the worst. So let me know how the volume is. Like usual on streams, it's not like recordings where I can kind of listen after the fact. Unless, of course, you want the music to drown me out in my droning. Sleeping Dogs is one of my favorites since 2012. Absolutely, I loved it. Darksiders 2 was good, but I did not expect Sleeping Dogs to be as good as it was. It had no business being as good as it was. And that's really what stood out to me about it. Alright, can we go back? The first thing I ask in every video game, can we go back? To be fair, in Metroid, that is the first thing you do in Zero Mission and the original, but fuck the original Metroid. I beat it once on stream, never doing it again. I actually need to start archiving all my streams. I archive all my YouTube videos, but I do not archive my streams, and I need to archive them for obvious reasons. I don't think I really need to go in depth about why I archive everything I ever make on YouTube. First of all, I guess as I go into it, I put the work in, right? If you put the work in, why would you just want to throw it away one day? Woof! Okay. So am I like a fox, I guess? This is giving me like actual Twilight Princess vibes, to be honest with you. Needless to say, Twilight Princess is one of my favorite games. And it also came out roughly around the same time as Twilight. I remember having a very interesting discussions about that. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Woo woo, what's this? Nuzzles next to you. Okay. I'm sure there's tons of secrets. I will probably find maybe one of them if I'm really lucky. Just a regular fox who gets their fate entwined with a spirit fox. I mean, I like the graphics. It's pretty nice. This is an indie game, I'm pretty sure. So these are some pretty sweet graphics. I actually know someone who would really like this. she's an asshole, but she was also, I was temporarily involved with her. She would actually kind of like this game. I think she described her spirit animal as being a fox or a wolf. I can't remember. It was kind of a weird thing. What's up with you, buddy? Oh, you dead? Oh shit. Ruff! You could bark on command. Oh shit. I can't take his weapon. Okay. So you just froze to death and the happy music plays. Sounds good. Fuck that guy in particular, I guess, am I right? B to dig? Oh, okay. Now he became Sly Cooper. I love foxes, says Common Feeder. Welcome to the stream. I like foxes too. Bring the dead their staffs. Okay. There you go, buddy. You're still dead, but I mean, I guess you get to go to heaven now. Oh no, I'm being raided!
Help me! Help me!
Yeah, Mr. Soundwave, when is your next stream, by the way? That's what I'm really looking forward to. When are we gonna see the Deus Ex Mankind Divided streams continue? I'm serious, I want to see that. When are we getting Two Eagles Part 2? When are you playing Ninja Gaiden Black?
When are you gonna beat any game ever?
Welcome to the stream. All right, now that they're gone, it's a bunch of my actual IRL friends because they're bored. Well, I did beat the hit title, The Last of Good. All right, that's a ban on my stream. Mods, please ban Jimmy Soundwave from the Twitch chat. Thank you. I don't want him here anymore. Actually, we need to have this as the fucking sound. Where is it?
Get him out of here!
I don't want him here anymore. This man will never come back. Yeah, no, thanks, man. No, I'm serious about that Deus Ex stream, by the way. I want that. I want that. How do I bark on command? There you go. Yeah, he's a mod. Actually, in reality, nobody should have mod chip in my chat, to be honest with you. I gave it out, and I don't know why I did. No one on YouTube has wrenches. You're not wrong. The wrench is mine and mine alone. A Guardian Forgotten. Okay. I just haven't gotten around to taking away people's swords, and to be honest, I'm too lazy to, and I don't care enough. It's amazing how laziness and not caring will inspire you to literally do nothing. Alright, what are you doing being lazy? As I talk about how lazy I am. Oh shit, you get to walk on fucking air. That's awesome. And I get to freeze to death. I actually think it might be just slightly too loud. Hold on. Just a wee bit. Watch this ruin everything. There you go. Turn it down to like, what, 55? I think that's about right. I actually, when I was making the thumbnail for this, they, oh crap, fuck. I forgot to do this, hold on, I'm sorry. When I was making the thumbnail for this, they actually had, what's it called? I need to change myself out of the Animal Crossing directory, oops. I'm blaming this one on my computer, because I would have done this earlier if it wasn't for the fact I had to reboot right before the stream. The only reason I'm not watching you on Twitch is too many bots and Twitch chats. I've actually never been accosted by bots and Twitch chats. Now, maybe I'm lucky and I don't go on Twitch streams that often, including my own. But, yeah, I've never really been assaulted by Twitch bots. Now, there's actually a bot on my YouTube channel that constantly keeps, advertising hot dating at 18 seconds within my video. In fact, I hate to once again distract from this. Did they comment recently? Hold on. Oh no, the last comment that was on my video is a legitimate comment. Never mind. Which I mean, yeah, okay. They keep commenting that. That's like the first comments I've ever had to remove on YouTube. Usually I don't want to remove comments. I don't want to ban people. I don't want to do all that stuff. But if you're going to advertise hot dating on my gameplay videos at the same timestamp, your ass is grass. And yeah, just don't do that. That's all I ask. It's not, I mean, it's obviously a bot. I've been on the internet long enough to know a bot when I see one. YouTube rules, you're not supposed to have self-promotions. Everyone has self-promotions on YouTube. Literally everybody self-promotes on YouTube. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'll be the unlucky fucker to get banned for it. Wouldn't that be crazy? Then I actually have to take up Twitch's offer and become an affiliate. You could say subscribe to me. Like, subscribe, ring the bell, donate. That's right, you didn't think I'd go there. Oh wow, we get tail wagging action? Look at this. It actually has rumble. You know, on the Switch, this must have HD rumble, right? Now that's the definitive edition. I love the bots. Electrical Skateboard is my most loyal viewer. Yeah, oh crap, I wish I hadn't deleted it. My favorite bot is the one that tells me there's hot singles in my area, and I'm behind my proxy. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite bot. I mean, who knows? Maybe there are legitimate hot online singles on my videos. I don't know. Maybe I could open up the next OkCupid. People that run dating sites might be ugly. Who knows? You could use LB to run. Very nice. Those links in YouTube comments say, yeah, hot women at 18 seconds, sexy student schoolgirls. Why do you think I banned them? Or why do you think I get rid of that? You could say I suck, the gameplay's shit, you're a loud fucker. Why do you not identify as a fox spirit? But don't advertise that shit. I think that's a fairly reasonable thing. Hot foxy brides playing oh my god. All I ever wanted was that Mankind Divided stream. I just wanted that. See, oh, so for people who don't know, Mr. Soundwave here is an ex-streamer and a good friend of mine, and his streams are infinitely more hilarious than mine, and that's why I actually enjoyed watching his streams, and then he deprives me of the pleasures of Schadenfreude, and life has literally never been the same since those streams, and I pray to God they're archived somewhere, because I only have bits and pieces. Basically the Twitch clips, because those Twitch clips are fucking hilarious. Soundwave is my favorite Transformer. I don't know any Transformers. My favorite is what's it called? Starscream. Just because he's a meme. And like he's super jealous. And that's like his whole character is he's like super jealous of Megatron? Wait, is your name really named after a Transformer? Okay. Not sure if I'm supposed to be racing or what. I don't even know if there's any game overs in this game. Unironically, yes, 15-year-old man was super... Wow, well, I learned something new today. Never gonna unsee that. I actually thought about renaming my YouTube channel and everything to Schadenfreude multiple times over the last couple of years. Because I think having numbers in the name is pretty bad now. It was something cool when I was legitimately 14, and I don't want to do it anymore. So I might do that. That'd be pretty nice. So in all my videos where I open and I say, hey, I'm Spray and Pray 1000 are going to be completely out of context. There are no game overs, just a puzzle solving game with no narrative storyline. Well, just you wait. I'll figure out how to make this game force quit. I was watching Soundwave play Superliminal, and we actually broke the game, and we weren't sure if that was intentional by the game or if it was just an actual game glitch that we figured out. And I don't know, it kind of worked out both ways, honestly. Can I wag my tit? Yes, I can. Oh, dude, this is great. I'm sad we didn't record it. That's the only thing about walking sims, is you can only play them once. Dead dude. All right, cool. Oh, look, it's this thing again. Vulpix go. I still have that Vulpix named Lucifer, by the way. I still have all that. Where I have to finish the Pokemon series that I'm doing. Oh, is this it? Oh, shit. Nice. There you go. See you in hell, boy. It's probably how you get the alternate costumes. What do I think about this game? Well, like I said, it's an indie game. I think the graphics are pretty nice. The music is pretty calming. The worst part about it is this asshole playing it. Oh, I missed somebody? Well, they're dead forever. I hope we get to a point where we howl at the moon, so I can actually howl. And it's like 10 o'clock at night, so I get to annoy my neighbors, because I'm a piece of shit. I haven't gotten a noise complaint yet, by the way. All my years of doing stuff on YouTube, I've never gotten a noise complaint. So fuck it. We had to push it. You know how many times they fucking spam music late at night? I'm not concerned about these fuckers. It's the same it's the same R&B shit from the 70s. I'm not concerned. You get to hear me act like a fox next door. That's what you get. You can even wag in water? Now this, remember D-Dog and MGS5? This is the next evolution, dude. Which I actually did install MGS5 on my PC. I made out like I banded this Steam sale. Did I die? Oh, I went to sleep, okay. That's basically me when I actually do go to sleep. I'm like, yeah, I'll lay on this bed for a minute. You know, then I'll get up and do something dead. I'm actually dead. Actually killed me. It's no memes. We only know a fox named Spray that makes memes and screams. Yeah, and runs from scorpions. Oh, I didn't show it to you. Hold on. I gotta show this to her. There you go. Crap. Where is it?
I think we're kind of done for the day on. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, look at this fucking thing!
Someday I'm gonna make that a donation message, but you get it for free while it's hot. So, there you go. That's my contribution to the world. I will make it louder. I need to make it louder. I like having all my screaming, or all my alerts be me literally screaming at the top of my lungs. So that way I'll be like I like that. I think it's artistic. It's really nice. It's probably the one nice thing that happens in the world right now. Is like I can sit at home, I can stream. Someone comes by, you know, this streamer seems kind of cool. They push the button. Because that's the type of content people show up for on a stream like this, obviously. I got increased, like, I feel like there's never such a thing as a sound notification that's too loud. Because if it was too loud and it hurts my ears, I mean, that's my fault. You can bark on command? Oh, this game just became a button masher. Yeah, I realize I'm injured. We're good. So where's the part where I die and we fuse together? Rough to you too, my friend. What does X do? Oh, X is nothing. Okay. Look at those glowing murals. You'll see a story start to show up. Alright, there's a bunch of people and they're real happy. And they worship a fox. Oh, they worship you! It is an experience game. That doesn't mean it can't have story. Gone Home has story, doesn't it? You played Gone Home. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Yes, my phone's ringtone is literally the Fire Emblem Bell theme. Actually, I forget if I told you that. I forget if I told you that, Ash. I made my phone's ring theme the Fire Emblem theme. And I was supposed to make it the, I want to extend that bell theme, but I need to find a music tool to do that. So the fox disappeared, and everything went to shit. And they all died. Oh, nice. I'll play Black Eagle at some point. I'm gonna finish Doom tonight, maybe. If not tonight, then definitely tomorrow. And then I need to finish Sword Art. And then Lycoris is literally probably downstairs, and I just haven't left the house. And then on this Friday is Ghost of Tsushima and Paper Mario. But since I know I'm not gonna get it the day of, unless Amazon is really, really nice to me, probably will have spare time to catch up and finish stuff, so, you know. It's actually already Monday. That hurts me more than you know. Time flies way too quickly. It's the worst. Oh, nice, and the city's burned, I guess. And then the fox just slept it all. Very nice. This is the kind of patron deity I want. You cry out for love, for happiness, for good faith, and everything, and they just never answer your plea. There you go, buddy. And then you die cold and alone in a cave somewhere. Now that's the kind of fate that I want to have. Why is there just never a game where, like, the god is merciful and the god exists? I missed another one, by the way. I'm really bad at saving these people. They're all dead. This is gonna be one of those bad endings. It's like Oddworld a little bit. Yeah, you didn't save anybody. Fuck you, Abe. I should have bought that $200 copy of Doom. I really should have. I'm never. It's gone by now for sure. It was there for like a week or two, and then I stopped going, and then the global event of dangerous proportions happened, and I just didn't go back. It was legitimately a $200 copy of Doom for the PS1, and I was legitimately looking at it real side-eyed, like, you know, that'd be the crown jewel of my PlayStation 1 copies, and that didn't happen. Feels bad, man. You can't always get what you want. And dead. Okay. Yep, that's kind of how I feel some days. I like this. It does kind of remind me of like a little bit of Twilight Princess. Except that game, it was a wolf. I'm well aware of that. We get a new decade in human history. You never played Plague Inc? Plague Inc was lit, dude. I'm sure they've seen a boost in sales. Cool. Somehow this ended up being almost like Three Houses. Infused with light. I hate how Steam achievements never show up in the actual recording because it's an overlay. It's not actually in it. I actually don't know if the Steam overlay appears on video. I'm not about to open it to figure it out before I catch someone playing some weird shit. I'm just as guilty, by the way. I'm not even gonna pretend. Oh, look, the tail wag does something. I see. You don't even hold it, really. It just does that. I wonder if later, like, the bark will make snowfall and, like, you can run and stuff. Oh, okay. You leave them in, and I guess they phase through the wall. Gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was like a switch where you just push it once and it's down forever. What? Oh, it's a area teleport. Tomorrow they're releasing a new game called Ooblets. I think I've heard of it, but I have no clue what exactly it is, supposedly. Chapter 3. Get more of that blue energy from various flowers. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like, ironically, speaking of Darksiders, where like you could summon clones of yourself to like weigh down like puzzle pieces, stuff like that. That's what I actually liked about Darksiders 2, is that they tried to have different puzzles while not just reusing the same stuff from the first game. Which I actually did start playing Darksiders 1 on Steam. I just never got back to it. Darksiders is such a good game. Okay, I don't think the water hurts you. I don't think anything hurts you in this game. I think you get to be a fox, since Nintendo doesn't want to let you do that anymore. You get to jump around. I just need a howling segment, and then if we have a howling segment, oh, whoo, it'd be perfect, let me tell you. It's based on myths of Iceland, Greenland, and Alaska. There you go. Some more blue stuff. Yeah, and then we throw it in here. Yeah, I think when I first looked at it, I was reading that. Well, there was the other game, I forget what it was. Lost Ember, I think, was the name of it. That, That also looked interesting. I thought that this one looked a bit better. I wasn't a huge fan of the way the fox looked in that. So I was just kind of like, all right, I'll get this one. I think this one was the cheaper of the two anyway. And despite what my hobbies may be, I am a notorious cheapskate when it comes to a lot of stuff. I am notoriously stingy when it comes to money, which is bad because I never really seem to save any of it. Can I have two? They say the northern lights are a tip of a fox's tail being streamed across the sky as they run. Well, that's kind of cool. Astrology is one of the most interesting things that I used to like, you know, looking into as a kid. Can I like, yep, here we go. Like a couple of days ago, I was talking about Patrick Moore's Guide to the Universe and stuff. It's specifically stuff like that that I remember as a kid really liking. And like most people would look at it and say, well, that's just like some weird, generic action, or not action, I'm sorry, like educational software. But I prefer to look at it as like a little bit of art. And I used to I have a couple other CDs. I don't know if I still have them though, which is the one thing that sucks, is that stuff gets thrown out and removed, and I would never have done it. This isn't a game, it's an experience. A game is something you play and come back to after beating it. There's a game like this you play for the mood setting and the free trophies. Yeah, I mean, it's a game, but it's I think an experience is probably a better setting to it. But I mean, a lot of games can blend a game and experience. I mean, I personally thought The Walking Dead was a game, but it was definitely an experience, and I never really went back. I never felt the need to go back to it. That's really depends on the person, I think. Because someone might want to replay this, just for people like you and I. We like action in our games. We like getting our asses kicked. Oh, you have a staff somewhere? Well, you might be screwed, buddy. Replayed Firewatch like 4 times. Yeah, I never played Firewatch once. I like replaying old games. Like, you know me, I play Metroid Fusion so many times on this channel, and I'll give it one more look, by the way, for the... Oh, I found it. Nice. Big ups. Like, I like... There's a lot of games I could play any day of the year. That's why I wanted to do a Mario Sunshine stream. And, unfortunately, I completely passed out because of a food coma yesterday, so I didn't get to play this yesterday because I'd hate to do a stream at 1 in the morning. It feels wrong, you know. Like, I mean, I'd stream something like Final Fantasy at 1 in the morning, right? Like, I don't think anyone is rushing to show off Final Fantasy. Like, if you're there at 1 in the morning for Final Fantasy, you're gonna have a fun time. That's gonna be a real one hell of a fucking stream, I'll tell you that much. Final Fantasy at 1 in the morning would be a masterpiece. You passed out? Yeah, no, I was all right. It's terminology. It's like, oh, I fell asleep, right? Like I was sitting in my chair, I kicked my feet up, and then I went to sleep. But I say the word passed out because it wasn't. I didn't really mean to go to sleep. It's terminology. It's colloquial words, you know? Yeah. Brother, A Tale of Two Sons is a great example. Never played that either, by the way. That was what, like 2012, maybe, I think? I feel like that was on an Xbox game, you know? Xbox, when they used to have the Summer of Arcade. And then, you know, the good old days before the Xbox dashboard became this weird, like, advertisement zone. Which I still hate to this day. Oh, by the way, I need to play Animal Crossing. I forgot to play today. Where is it? What time is it? Alright, at like 11:30, I need to log on to Animal Crossing for like 5 minutes. Just so I can get my daily bonus, and then, I don't know. I kind of don't want to play it today besides that. Just let Tom Nook speak, get my daily bonus, and then move on. In fact, I should almost do it now. but I'll play a little bit more, and then we can do that. All right, yeah. Let me get some of that juice. Yeah, I'm actually getting pretty decent at cooking. I made some salmon. I think it was salmon. I made some greens and some rice. It was nice. That's why I kind of didn't expect to fall asleep. I ate a little bit more than I should have, which is standard practice for me at this point. What? You would think you'd get back there. Okay. I think it was salmon. I don't remember specifically. Yeah, I can cook. I mean, if I'm gonna eat as much as I eat, I have to learn how to cook for myself, right? Expect me at your door. Oh, no, trust me, I undercook everything. I cook for myself exclusively. That's kind of my shtick. I can do turkey, actually. I mean, turkey's kind of a two-person thing anyway to get it in the bag. But I can do turkey, too. Okay, I have a staff and energy. And I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be giving this to. Like they have this over here. Fish is nice. I like cooking fish. The one thing I can't cook is beef. I need to get better at cooking beef because you got to season it just right. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. You got to season beef perfectly. Turkey, you kind of just don't really do much with. You know, like turkey just kind of is what it is, right? Pork, if you cook it too much, it becomes too tough. And that's when pork is not good, is if you cook it too much. I can tell you that from experience. Oh, wait, did I lose the staff? Maybe I did. Oops. I could lower the water, but I don't really want to do that. I guess that person's screwed. Do you get like a secret ending if you rescue all or most of the people, Ash? Or is it just like for collectibles and stuff? Well, I mean, it's already too late. Once you miss one, you might as well miss them all, you know? Unless there's like a reward for partially doing it, you know? As one of my guild members from Final Fantasy, or static members, says, once you miss one, it's like you miss 3 for Shiva. Alright. Controls are a little clunky. A little. That's okay. There we go. Just collectibles? Okay. Yeah, I hate playing a game and then halfway through the game I realize, wait, I should have been doing this the whole time. And then it's like, well, too little too late. It's the real life equivalent of too little too late. Okay. You never know, man. And at some point before the summer ends, I gotta catch a scorpion. That's gonna happen. We're gonna go to war with those fuckers. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be me running around with a net hoping they spawn and then trying to perfectly back up and position myself. That's gonna be one hell of a stream. I'm gonna not enjoy that at all. Yeah, that actually, I should put that on. I'm gonna make a meme edit of that scorpion, by the way. I'm gonna totally make a meme edit of it. Come here! Actually. Oh crap, do I have it? Do I have it?
Fatality.
That's all I have. I don't have it. I could have sworn I had that on the soundboard. I guess not. Oops. Get over here! I really wish I could play fighting games. I am cursed. I will never be able to play fighting games. The way they move just does not make any sense in my head. So that's just never gonna happen, unfortunately. Because I'd love to, like, I see some of the tech you do in Mortal Kombat, and I'm just like, damn, that looks so fun. And I can do none of it at all. So, oh well. Such is life. Okay. So about down here? Oh, that might have been his staff, maybe. Oh well. Do we need to put two? Yeah, we need 2. Okay. Unless we're stuck down here. Oh, okay. You never know. We could be stuck. Is that Al-Mualim's core? No. That's actually the one Assassin's Creed game I did not buy for PC. Was AC1. I actually own it already because when it was new, I bought it on not Steam. I just bought it in general. You don't play Brawlers games? No, I don't. I don't play any fighting games. None of that. There you go. Mortal Kombat Arcade Collection in this year's 1-2 Ultimate. Yeah, no, yeah, I remember that. That was a couple streams ago. I almost got killed by a falling rock. Oh my god! Just murder me, why don't you? Alright. Now, if this was a normal game, this is where we'd have a boss fight. It'll be like a big, giant, like, generic troll that has, like, a gigantic club and one eye. Which I guess would make it a Cyclops instead of a troll. And the whole fight is you just trying to jump over it, wag your tail or something, and then, like, bark in its ear. Which in most games would just piss it off, but in this game, that's like your best attack, is being able to bark. Oh, you have a limited sprint, I see. Where is it? Here you go. Need that energy. I need that power. Unlimited power. Assassin's Creed 2 and Revelations had fluid platforming. 1 is the most annoying piece of shit game I've ever played in my life. That's a complete hyperbole. But Assassin's Creed 1 is exceptionally annoying. And it's made to be that way. And that to Unity's credit, I like that Unity tried to be Assassin's Creed 1 again. Oh, come on, shoot me up. I see, you gotta run through it. I like that Unity tried to bring back like the Hitman style gameplay that they basically got rid of. I did it too early. But other than that, 1 is not fun. I remember doing the playthrough on it. I'm like, I'm only doing this so Revelation makes sense. Because someone told me that I need to play 1 to play Revelations. Oh, I need energy. Can I go back to the same flower again? And I said in my head, well, it seems obvious because Altair is on the cover. And I will probably never play Assassin's Creed 1 again, unless they remake it. If they remake it, I'll totally play it. And in fact, I even say multiple times they should remake it. I don't know if it would work as well on the new engine, where they have, like, you know, Witcher clone. But at least, like, an old school style, like, complete rehandling of it would be kind of cool. I like that you kind of ragdoll after being in the air for so long. Draw me as a red fox. Oh yeah, that would be a pretty cool thing. Draw like a fox, but it has the channel logo, the nice color gradient that I have. In fact, hold on a second. It has a... No. Crap. It has this. That would be pretty sweet. I'd be down for that. To have like, maybe there's a little bit too much red on this, but that'll be pretty nice. But I have no artistic talent. I can't do that. I've actually been meaning to ask someone to make a new logo for the channel, because I've been using the same one. Not that it's bad, but that would be one thing I would want to do, is like to mix it up. I would definitely want to do that, especially if I'm going to rename it to Schadenfreude. I would definitely need a new logo and a new everything. Oh, nice, perfect. Assassin's Creed 1 would probably revive the OG style. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for with Valhalla, is they want to try to have a blend of what they have now and what they had before. And I'm not against it, I just think what they have now is pretty good. Someday I gotta play Origins on PC, because I do own it. I spent all my Uplay points because they were expiring. Thanks, Ubisoft. Oh no, wait, there's flowers over here. Oh, that's not good. I like the environments of this game, I'll say that. I mean, it's very different when most of the games you play are either like dirt brown and gray, or you start at the typical forest and then you kind of work from there. A lot of RPGs kind of do that. I think actually we were talking about Tales of Graces the other day. Tales of Graces goes through all the loops until you get to like the end. You have like the water areas, the desert kingdom. The game has nice graphics, called The Last Guardian. Yeah, The Last Guardian finally came out. I wasn't interested in it anymore, but I mean, at least it came out, right? You can't really be too salty about it. What? Gimme. I like the reach mechanic in Assassin's Creed 2, or if you are scaling a structure, yeah, you could jump up and grab it. That, I think that was an upgrade, right? And like he'll like look to try to grab something if he could. Oh shit. He'll try to look to grab something if he can. I think that's a really nice touch to be able to do that. It makes the platforming feel better. Unity had the downward running. I think that was one of there's like 3 or 4 things I always cite in Assassin's Creed Unity as being like the best parts of the game. It's like that, the Hitman missions, and the 3D map. And I know that might sound petty, but having a 3D map really does help in a game that has verticality. I always love it. Assassin's Creed 1 didn't have that, and I hated Assassin's Creed 1. By the end, I'm like, thank God, just can we kill the final boss so I can play Revelations? I was screaming to just be let out from that. That was an awful, awful game to play. But I give it slack because it was the first of its kind. I mean, like, it's not like I'm gonna totally destroy it. Like, it was good, just good in 2007 and hasn't really been good since. Does this not go back down? And to be fair, it doesn't really need to be, you know, perfection. A lot of people still cite 2 as perfection. I have my power chart for Assassin's Creed. I don't think a lot of people will agree with it. Last Guardian, you got? Oh, did you get it for free? It wasn't for me, but it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I looked at it. It wasn't my kind of game, even when it was talked about when it was new. So I wasn't hyped for it. I didn't really care too much. I was just happy, like, all those meme games we always talk about finally came out. Oh crap. Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. Final Fantasy Versus 13 came out. Final Fantasy 7 Remake came out. Resident Evil 2 Remake came out. Spyro and Crash getting remasters. Yep. Like, the PlayStation 1 getting revived was one of the coolest things that's happened in a while. There was like a trinity of like games that were announced but never came out. now that Trinity is like basically Half-Life 3. And like Half-Life Alyx came out earlier this year. Nobody's really talking about it. It's pretty much done. I don't see anyone really like hype for it. Because again, I think it was VR only, and that kind of really hurt it. It wasn't a major game, so. How much does this tilt? I already pre-ordered Crash 4. That's happening. $60. I'm willing to give him a shot. It's about time. Man, I'm so happy for Crash 4. Can I not put my energy in this? I guess not. I guess we have to go in the dark cave with the red stuff. Because you know if it's red stuff, something bad's gonna happen. It's about... I watch that trailer like once every couple of days just to remind myself we live in a timeline where Activision are the good guys and Sony are the bad guys. Because Sony threw it away. It's a cursed timeline, but we exist in it, and it's okay. Yeah, Goat Simulator. What was the last one that came out? The Duck Simulator? No, Goose Game. Untitled Goose Game. That was like the last big meme game. Yeah, I don't usually play meme games. That's usually not my thing. I play games that are memes, but not meme games. And you might say, well, that might be a very dumb way to put it. And you wouldn't necessarily be wrong. However, I'd like to remind everybody that Men in Black Alien Crisis exists as a game. And I paid $60 for it. And, yeah, fuck that. They got me. But I kind of willingly let myself get got because I wanted to actually see how bad it was for myself. I'm guilty of that too, by the way. I know I shit on people for doing that. At least they didn't DMCA people for talking about it before release. I mean, that's one thing I could give it. At least they're not EA. Like, there's a lot of things I could say. That game was shit, but at least they didn't DMCA people for it. They didn't do a lot of the weird stuff Sony likes to do now. Maybe you don't fall into it. I don't think you have the aerial movement to do it like this. And that's the sad part, is I wouldn't even give The Last of Us 2 like a 0 or a 3 or a 5. I'd say the game is like a 6, right? Like, all memes aside, I think the game is like a solid 6. Oh, what? Like maybe a 6, a 6.5. But you know that Sony was not going to accept a 6.5 for their new big blockbuster. Only 10s when they need the money, obviously. Especially since there's no multiplayer. That's like one of the few games I'd say that multiplayer would redeem it more in my eyes. Because like the reason I don't like Resident Evil 3 is I feel like they sold us a glorified expansion kit to Resident Evil 2 for $60. And I'm not a fan of that. I think they could have done so much more with Resident Evil 3. Like, it's not even a faithful remake. They cut shit. They cut way too much. And that's why I'm not a fan of Resident Evil 3 Remake. And why I'm probably not buying it again, even when it's on Steam for cheap. Like, the rumors I was hearing that it was going to be open world and all this other crazy stuff. Yeah, DICE used to be good. DICE used to be really good. I don't know what they're doing now. I always say that Visceral made a better Battlefield than DICE did, because I thought Hardline was really fucking good. And at least, if for nothing else, the campaign was fun as hell. So can we, like, dispel this? There you go. You, like, sneeze, I guess. No, you know what it is? We probably have to free the other statue first, and then we can maybe move in here. You haven't started out of spite? You didn't miss anything. You've heard all the stuff, and like there's not even really story to spoil about it. It's just Jill being weird. and it's very linearized, which is the one thing I don't like. Supposed to get power from that one stone that has a little pedestal. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I'm ever gonna find this staff for this dude, so maybe I'll just leave it over here, just in case I find him. Okay, you don't even need to do that, really. No! It's the worst. Like, the dodge mechanic is nice, and I think the fight in the factory is better because it's not as luck-based to whether you hit the thing or not. But overall, I beat it in 5 hours. I saw pretty much everything, and like the multiplayer could be cool, but I'm not really interested in it. So do I like dump power into this? I'm very confused. Because I think I hit all the power statues that I could, right? Oh, they don't let you jump up here? Yeah, there's got to be another stone somewhere that I just haven't seen. Alright, so we've done this. People with face masks look like modern day ninjas. I always thought face masks looked cool. I like the Mortal Kombat ones, speaking of that. Do you hear fighting dreamers as you walk through the... Yeah! I hate that opening, by the way. For the record, I hate that opening. It's the worst of the original Naruto openings. Everyone knows the best one is the Sasuke retrieval arc. I don't think anyone really debates that. Oh, okay, there we go. We need to get more energy to the statue. Like I said, watching the Sasuke retrieval arc online, because they took it off Toonami, well, they took Toonami off TV, was almost like a fever dream. In truthfulness, it was like a fever dream. It was like, is this really happening? Is this really Naruto? Or is this like, I had like a, is this fake moment while watching it, but it was undoubtedly real, and I could not stop watching. And that's how I know that arc, I'll never forget it, because it was so I knew that wasn't gonna happen. It was so entertaining from start to finish. OG Naruto was so much better because people weren't just like guaranteed to win because they get a ton of power-ups. Man, I miss the good old days of video game, or anime and video games. Playing Pokemon late at night. Saturday is for Toonami. That's the day. That's what the day is for. Okay, here we go. Spirit Bark. Oh, I see. Okay. Now we bark in unison. Can you remember watching Samurai Jack and X-Men Evolution? Yeah, I mean, I was never a fan of X-Men, but man, I miss the good old days. There you go. Does this do anything at all? Oh, you hold it. Mega Wolf. Sakura's retrieval arc was pretty good. Well, Sakura's retrieval arc. But yeah, no, I like Sasuke's retrieval arc. It's one of my favorite arcs I've ever seen in an anime. And I do feel like there's character development because later on Shino admits that he felt left out because he was away on a mission. And that if he had come along, things would have turned out differently. Because they really did Shino dirty. He was kind of one of the characters along with Tenten that kind of got pushed to the side out of the Konoha 11. What? I can't move. Okay. Yeah, it was a really good arc. Because you weren't really guaranteed that they were going to win. It was kind of them going up against a lot of odds that they weren't really sure. And then Naruto forgot that like part of the show is seeing everyone else in action and not just Naruto Sasuke. Uh-oh. Chapter 4? Yeah. Like, I cite certain arcs in anime as some of the best arcs I've seen. Like, that's why I kind of ended up liking Black Clover and My Hero so much, because it feels like something I would have, like, you could put that 10 years back and I would watch it still. Shino and Shikamaru. Shino got a race, yeah. Shikamaru is Kishimoto's insert. That's why he has him around still. Shikamaru actually probably has the most legitimate character development. And he is one of my favorites. Like, he actually has to use his powers to outsmart people. And it's so tragic that he basically gets sidelined because he doesn't have god powers. Yeah, I knew you meant Sasuke's. Our generation had to be the best. That said, they say the 1980s was the most memorable. Yeah, you got to be around for the whole 90s. Imagine growing up and getting to play Super Mario World and all these other crazy games. I'd deploy for the Sasuke retrieval arc. That's actually why I love Naruto: The Broken Bond. You can't even really buy that game anymore. You have to find it used, and good luck, because it literally came out in 2008. Ubisoft actually made 2 Naruto games. Nobody ever talks about this anymore because Storm took over, and Storm won out. But they were made exclusively for Xbox, and they're both really good games. Like, they're open world, they have fully, you know, Konohan surrounding areas to explore, and it's such a great thing. It's such a cool idea. And unfortunately, that's all they ever did with it. That's all they got to do. They probably lost the license. You have a nice time going to bed. Well, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Robert. It's much appreciated. Stream will be archived, and hope you have a good one. Tomorrow we'll start streaming earlier. We'll maybe stream something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to stream yet, but I'll figure it out. But thanks for stopping by. I prefer Hinata. I don't really prefer any of them. I would prefer it if Hinata was there at the final fight instead of Sakura, who literally did nothing basically the whole time. And again, I'm not a Sakura hater. I just don't think she's a really great character. To sideline Hinata over Sakura was kind of eh. It's not the biggest sin the anime does. The biggest sin it does is become Dragon Ball. There you go. My Mega Wolf. Oh, we have to stand together, I see. Yeah, take your time. What the hell? Oh, we get a staff. I'm doing so well with this so far. Let's just keep going and see what happens. Need to get more energy. I like the environments, I will say that. Like I said, I've been giving a lot of indie games a pretty glowing review lately. The one thing I will say though is, like, I really want to know what's happening with Lost Souls Aside. That is, I've been waiting for that game forever, and I need it. I need it injected directly into my bloodstream. And honestly, I hope it's better than Final Fantasy 15. Can't wait to find out the Spirit Fox is Midna in disguise. Man, I wish they had the Switch ports of all the good Wii U games. Nintendo is killing me right now, man. They are fucking killing me. I hope the one thing they take away from this gen is backwards compatibility is a damn near must. So they have like the Wii, you could play Wii games on the Switch 2, you could play Wii U, there's a cartridge slot, right? Like, just put the fucking money into it, man. I swear. You know they made so much bank off Pokemon and Switch. They can do it. They won't, but they can. They have the literal 30-year library. We have accounts. I have a Wii U account with all these virtual console games. Let's like, it bothers me more than you know that I can't just pop on the latest console and be like, oh, well, you know, hey, let me do this. Nintendo could have been ahead of the curve with that. They won't be. It's the worst. Actually the worst. As much as I love, like, Three Houses is my game of the year 2019. I could not see anything else beating it. I don't think it's possible. I've fallen too hard in love with all the characters. And I only have 2 more stories to go. But part of me, I want to play it, but part of me knows, like, once I play it, like, I'll never, you know, it'll be done. I'll know everything. Oh, well, goodbye. You went to hell. Is a very interesting way of saying that this is Doom. Is there a guy in here? I hate dark caves like this, but there's no combat in this game. You can't really die, it seems, so I think we'll be fine. Gives me flashbacks to Dark Souls is what it does. Running around in the catacombs for like 3 hours trying to literally find your way forward while being unable to hold a shield was like the peak of my Dark Souls 1 experience. Alright, well I guess we're not finding that. Okay. Oh. I have no clue. It's like temporary hell gates. I'm actually getting to the good part in Doom too. That's like the one thing I'm really looking forward to. I'm probably gonna play it tonight. Like, Doom Eternal, in my opinion, would be such a perfect game if it had Snap Map. That would be, like, the peak of, like, I would completely discard Doom 2016. Because having a dash button instead of a crouch button changes everything. So good. All the stuff they added, all the stuff they changed, I love it. I love it so much, and it's not happening. I'm so hurt, man. I would have bought it on the Steam sale for $30 if it had that. That would have been sweet. Yeah, I like the visuals of this game. When you have a game that doesn't have a HUD like this, it's very easy to have really nice aesthetics, you know? That's what I constantly say about Twilight Princess. It's like, this game looks so good in so many ways. And I still think it looks good. I think a lot of those GameCube games still look pretty decent. You know, maybe not lighting-wise, but I think just character-wise, I think it looks nice. Maybe we howl here, I guess? Maybe we just go around entirely. Stuff like that is why I watch Nintendo Indie Directs. Yeah, I agree. And that's why I don't know when the next Direct is. I mean, they're not really saying much to us about it. But I would love to, since there's no E3 this year, that's why I wanted to do it with Ubisoft. I'm like, okay, let's see what Ubisoft is doing, right? Oh, look at this. Nope, invisible wall. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing here. Get out of bounds clips and everything. Like, I know that Paper Mario was kind of just announced and is just coming out. I'm sure that would have been their big E3 reveal, right? That would have been like the one showstopper, is like, hey, there's a new game coming out. That would have been pretty cool, I think. Oh, okay. Or not. Probably would have been some other stuff. We would have probably gotten information about Metroid, maybe. I mean, I say that, you know, we wouldn't have, but I could lie and pretend like we would have. Maybe Shin Megami Tensei 5. They finally whip Atlas and tell them stop being idiots. You never know. Anything is possible. There's like a core group of games from every company that they never release, and I'm always salty that they never bring it back. What time is it actually while I'm getting distracted? 10:45. What the hell? Oh, that's why my phone was over there. I was charging it. Yeah, my charger's kind of shitty. It only works if it's angled properly. And you might say, get a new charger. And I'd say to that, you're right. I did, and I lost it. So I'm stuck using this piece of shit. Which only works if, like, it's angled improperly. Another Dimension, they're coming out next year. Hold on. It's like if you've ever tried to use a TV with an antenna. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Is I'm trying to, like, get the proper positioning. Alright, cool. Maybe. Maybe. Are they just gonna get delayed to the Switch too? Like, don't get me wrong, cartridges are cool. I just think they should use Blu-ray. I think they should just pay the fucking troll toll to Sony. Oh my god, 2 staffs? Well, I'm in very bad shape right now. I don't know. I just think they're doing a lot of hubbub for nothing, really. Can I walk through this? No. Might have gotten a snow cone. Oh yeah, you did get a snow cone machine, which is perfect because you know, it's summer. Nope, can't get up there. What happens if you try to over sprint? Nothing. I felt vibration before. I wasn't really sure what that was. I'd like a 2D Zelda maker. That would be pretty cool. Especially after seeing what Link's Awakening could do. I'd like that or the Oracle remakes. Either of those would be great. Especially since they have the engine, right? Like, it's just a matter of making the items, tying together the story, maybe adding a couple things in case people get lost. And then that's, like, I mean, obviously there's more to it than just saying that's it. But, like, that would be, like, an amazing, crazy good start. And I do want to do a playthrough on the Oracle series eventually in the near future, since I can record Game Boy Advance. I've never tried recording a Game Boy Color game using this setup. In theory, it should work. Someone just so the bus ran lady over. Troll, holy shit. He's up a cocker spell, so I heard Murray's fight. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. But goddamn, that's a fucking twist. Yeah, I like surprise troll gifs. I'm a long time internet troll. I'll be the first to admit I'm an asshole. I'm an internet troll, but I'm a troll with a heart. Actually, no. Let me take that back. I'm a troll with a conscience, not a heart. There's a difference. So can we go over here maybe? There's a lot of flowers. It's just there's nowhere to use this energy. I've actually never seen The Lady and the Tramp. Again, another Disney movie I never saw. If it wasn't in Kingdom Hearts, I didn't see it. Unless it's Mulan, Winnie the Pooh, and maybe Tarzan. I forget. And, maybe one more. Pirates. I saw Pirates of the Caribbean, obviously, because that's a new thing. Tomorrow, her doing our dog Lay's puppy that she raised. Oh, yeah, you did say that a few days ago. I'm sorry to hear that. Lay was put down 5 years ago. Her puppies lived to be 15. That's old for dog years. But I mean, it's still a tragedy all the same. I really feel bad. Just try to have a good day, you know. Just take it easy. It's never easy. You know, bad news is bad news for a reason. It's never something that's easy to take. Can I jump this? Nope. Yeah, I've never had a dog or a cat, so I can't really relate, because it's different when they're fish and turtles. Fish and turtles kind of exist. I'll be the first to say that. It's very different than like a pet. Reptiles are cold-blooded for a reason, you know. It's not just a meme. I'm gonna put her down, then leaving 2 days to stay with uncles or brothers. Yeah, well, hopefully the time away can be a little bit of a, you know, take the mind off it. I don't know though. Everyone deals with stuff differently. Now, am I supposed to jump this? Maybe. Oh, no, I got it. And then I messed it up. Can you just walk up it? Oh, you can. I'm over here thinking that's like the most complex puzzle in the game. It's literally just jump onto it. So you get power-ups in this game. We have Spirit Bark. Maybe now we get Spirit Howl. Blooms of Light, probably for awakening enough flowers. But yeah, this is on like a whole bunch of consoles. I actually didn't know that. It's at least on Switch and PlayStation. I don't know if it's on Xbox. Spirit Form. Ah! I see, but it leaves my body behind. So how do we raise the water is the question. And that way we can get out of here. Probably need to use it to escape. Like any other game, right? I mean, I was promised light puzzle solving. These are some tough puzzles. I don't know. I think Resident Evil has easier puzzles. I mean, if you want to consider most of what Resident Evil does like actual thought-provoking puzzles. As much as I love Resident Evil, I'm not going to pretend most of the stuff is get item, use item on thing. The hardest puzzle for a new player to figure out is always how to reload. What? Oh, you can only stay in that form for so long. Okay, I was about to say, like, that vibrating's weird. Gotcha. I figured it out. So can you enter spirit form with no energy is the real question? No, you need energy to use it. Okay. It's like every other ability in this game, I guess. His current product of WWE is so crap. Yeah, that's why I stopped paying attention to it. The little attention, the sliver of attention I may have paid to it, that's why I stopped paying attention to it. You're reaching that reason right now. Oh crap. In. I think I got it. Yeah. I mean, Snowman, I'll be honest with you. Today's anything on television is bad. That's why I stopped watching it. The couple of television shows I actually watched either turned to shit or... Oh no, it's still raining petals, okay. Either turned to shit or were just, you know, whatever. Like, I'm like... I was actually talking about this today. Game of Thrones was one of those. I was really hyped for it. I put all my faith and backing and love and feelings and energy into it. And look where that got me. Nothing. Look where that got a lot of people. Just a lot of letdown. Terrible. The only TV show I liked that I could think of off the top of my head that I watched recently was Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot was next levels of good writing. I loved it. And if you haven't watched Mr. Robot, I recommend you do. It's an adult themed show, you know, but it's not like adult themed because of rampant sexuality. It just has adult themes, murder and stuff, intrigue, political drama. This man and Mr. Robot. The sequel Watch Dogs 2 was definitely not on any levels of Mr. Robot. I think Mr. Robot started in what, 2015, 2016? So I was high off the Watch Dogs fumes. And my hype for Watch Dogs was actually otherworldly, right? Like, in the Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns playthrough, I had a suit that looked futuristic, so I named it the Watch Dogs DLC suit, and the whole meme was that it was a suit, it was a collab suit that only I got. It was pretty fucking sweet. And by the way, it was totally not a legit collab suit. I just named it that, never changed it. I think someone said something about it to me, and I was like, you know what? That's the new meme. That's literally the joke. And I just stuck with it. The joke never died. Hello? Oh, that's like legitimately a picture of me on the wall. Or no, it's just the light. The light actually makes it look like this is colored right here. I think. Maybe. I'm not colorblind, I'm just, you know. WWE 1994 to 2014, you found to be great. I mean, Attitude Era, in my opinion, was the most interesting to learn about. I thought that it was consistently something cool. Like I said, I need to find that one WWE game that goes over the Attitude Era, because I would actually play it. On easy mode, of course. I do want to play that. Specifically, it covers the Attitude Era, too. Logan caused third mouse. My family's still giving him shit for being an animal. No, because nothing is ever good enough to people, as I've learned. He could catch 10 mice an hour. Wouldn't be good enough. I mean, maybe. Who knows? I guess we fill that with blue juice now. I mean, listen, my turtle tried to bite me the other day because I accidentally let my finger go slightly too far up to the top of his shell. And you know what I said? I said, you know what? That's just him being a turtle. There's nothing wrong with that. Turtles like to bite. You want WWE 13 or 2K14? They cover Attitude? Yeah, I'll look into it for sure. That's definitely something that will happen. I'm not super knowledgeable on it, but like that would be at least interesting because I find the Attitude Era to be the most interesting timeline in WWE. That and the Monday Night Wars, I think, right? WWF versus WCW. Never declaw my cat. Yeah, no, declawing is fucked up. Like, unless the cat's vicious, I don't know how like often cats are vicious and, you know, a threat. If like just like otherwise, it's fucked up. It's a bad thing to do to them. Unless for like health reasons, right? I don't know. Maybe they have an infection or something under a claw, right? And like, there's always exceptions to rules, but in general, I would not declaw a cat. Turtles actually have claws, by the way. No, they don't scratch. In fact, I think their claws are mostly for climbing and stuff. I don't know. I'm not a turtle expert. I just own a lot of turtles. I'm not an expert on them. He's a cat. They prefer dogs. Would like to see him do... Like, that's messed up. I will say, like, of the little bit of time that I've taken care of cats, having them shit outside of the litter box pissed me off. But not as much as maybe having to like wake up at 1 in the morning to walk a dog so I can go piss. Like, I don't know. That's just why I'm not a pet person. I don't particularly want to take care of animals. Turtles are easy to take care of. And as I've said, it was a mistake to kind of buy more than the ones I have. I can't wait to be 40 and taking care of the same turtles. Okay. Oh, there's a pattern I need to find? There's only 2 options. Either the dead people or the happy dancing people, right? No, and then there's the building people. Okay. So when they're all happy and stuff, it's probably not them being dead, right? Like when the fox was around, they were all happy and dancing. But then when the fox was gone, they were all dead. Yep. I mean, there's only so many combinations of this that you can really try, you know? Like, there's only so many ways it could be wrong or right. That's it. Like, you can't be super wrong. You're an asshole. Yeah, Campbell. Yeah, like, if he kills mice, like, if you actually have, I don't want to say, like, a rodent problem, right? But if one wanders in and he does it, I mean, that I don't know. I'm not the person to be giving advice on family stuff, because my family is just as fucking unique, to say the least. And that I'll say the least, because that's all I'll say. Fast and Furious was finished at 5. I have never seen a Fast and Furious movie. Not from start to finish, at least. I have no interest in most of these movies. Like I said, I'm not a big movie person. I watched Joker. Joker 2019, I knew, like, I didn't even know it was coming out until like a week before. I saw just a bunch of memes like, it's happening. Oh, it's gonna be great. Oh my god, Joker's gonna come and it's gonna be better than everything. And I'm like, all right, let's see how good this movie is. So I went to see it. Actually, it was pretty well done. And of course, the media hated it, which means it was automatically good. That's how the world works now. The media hates it, that means it's good. That means you did something right, by the way. Oh, you have to turn it, I see, okay. We're basically traveling a dystopian world. I'd say post-apocalyptic. Dystopia definitely has more to it than just people being gone. Can I, like, go over here and try to climb that? Yeah, what the hell? Heath Ledger will always remain the Joker. Yeah, but Joaquin Phoenix definitely put in work. Like, Heath Ledger definitely was, like, the gold standard, but Joaquin Phoenix is, like, the silver, in my opinion. And as a movie, it was at least interesting to watch. You don't really know what's gonna happen. It was like, that's how a movie kind of should be, you know? It has a good plot line, good characterization, no scene really feels like a waste of time. At least not to the degree of some other bigger blockbusters. Star Wars. Fucking waste of time. Just wait for it to be done. It'll all make sense. Oh, nope. Thought that would do something. Does anyone talk about The Dark Knight Rises? Hell yeah. Dude, that is a meme to this day on 4chan, just so you know. The plane scene remains like one of the best pieces of cinema ever. They still meme it to this day. And I love it. It's actually like a really cool opening. Maybe a little nonsensical, maybe a little cheesy, but it feels just right. It hits in a way that you don't really get a lot of, you know? Some people, there was a tragedy, people died. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Honestly, Shadowbringers is, like, in my opinion, one of the better stories. Like, Shadowbringers, it's hard to say if that should be Game of the Year because it's an MMO. But definitely, I really love Shadowbringers. My god, that's a good way to write a story. You have a villain who's arguably just doing what he thinks is legitimately right. And he's not a complete asshole about it either. He's reasonable. He's actually kind of a chill dude about the whole thing. When he totally doesn't have to be. Unlike his brethren, he's actually kind of decent. And it ends on a pretty cool finale. Like, it gets a little slow towards the middle, but that in my opinion is just how MMOs are, right? Like, usually expansions, they're really good at the beginning because you got the hype factor, then you get to the middle, you got like the weird filler. Every expansion I've ever played in an MMO has been like that. So I don't totally shit on it for that. At least it kept it a little bit varied and interesting with some twists and stuff. My god, I love fucking Final Fantasy. it's gonna be my most played game in my life. Probably already. I think it is, actually. Babe? Babe? You know, I know Bane, but Babe broke Batman's spine. That's not easily done. Yeah, and that's why I'm glad it was still in the movie. It was kind of like a cool thing to keep in. What would break first? Your spirit or your body? Aidan Gillen was a CIA man in that movie, by the way, and he did such an amazing job as Littlefinger. Littlefinger in Game of Thrones is one of my favorite characters I think I've seen in a lot of stuff. I love him so much. He's such a good character, and then by like season 5, once they finally got free of the books, you could tell like they didn't really know what else they wanted to do with the entirety of the show. They had no clue. A lot of characters kind of died after season 4. Arya, Tyrion. Jon held on for like another season or 2, in my opinion. It's such a shame to have such a great show. Some of the best television, I'd argue, ever made. Like some of the best fantasy storylines ever. Because it tried to have that extra line wedge of realism. And not just like, you know, fantasy, oh, the good guys have to win. Nothing bad ever happens. I can't stress enough how great of a show it is. And I still recommend people watch it. At least the first 4, if not 6 seasons. But by God, man, did it get bad at the end. What a waste of time. Where's my phone? Oh, yeah. Alright, in a minute, I'm gonna fire up Animal Crossing for like 30 seconds. Can you imagine this pig just breaking Batman's spine? What pig? The pig by Dick King Smith. I have no clue what that is. I actually don't know what that is. I'm a zoomer. I'm actually a millennial, but I'm a zoomer at heart, apparently. Oh, Babe the Pig? Oh my God. I'm sorry I even mentally had that image. Just like Charlotte's Web. Charlotte's Web was pretty alright, I guess. And then Animal Farm is the only other thing I really know. The movie was not as good as the book. The book is way better. The movie has to have a resolution that's happy, because I think it was made for grade school. I think they intentionally tuned a lot of it down. Speaking of that, speaking of pigs, you want to know what I remember? Balto. A lot of people don't remember that movie. They do have a statue of it in Central Park. I actually went there recently. Well, relatively, I guess I should say. It's a pretty cool statue. Babe the Pig. We should just have nostalgia streams where we just talk about old stuff that we used to like, because that's what half these streams devolve into at this point. Hey, remember Magic School Bus? Remember all those educational softwares you used to play and love? We don't put our spirit in this? Okay, maybe not. I guess this was like like a keep. I didn't really watch the TV show. That's probably worth mentioning. I didn't really watch it when it was new. I played the games, and I have the books. I actually found them. They're, well, I'm pointing. They're behind me to my right. And actually, hypothetically speaking, because I actually need to move this bookcase anyway. If I were to go over here and just pull out one at random, right? Let's see. Magic School Bus Inside the Human Body. They advertised the TV show on it. It's got a lot of cool stuff. I can't tell what year it was published, though. They're very short, like, picture books. They don't have too much to it. But I've legitimately owned some of these since I was actually a kid. Good times. And they kind of redesigned. I think they had a reboot of the Magic School Bus, right? If you purchase this book without a cover, you should be aware this book is stolen property. It was reported as unsold and destroyed to the publisher, and neither the officer nor the publisher has received any payment for the stripped book. Well, goddamn. Well, my book has a cover, so don't worry about it. 1989. Text copyright and illustrations copyright. That's how old this is. I have others. 1989. It's probably why the educational software didn't come out until way later. They didn't have it at all. It's crazy stuff. There's a lot of stuff from my childhood I try to keep. Just because. I still have like the original Winnie the Pooh books. Not like the first runs, but like before the Disney Redux. When it was still drawn in the old style. Are you serious? There's a staff over here? Well, I'll pick it up, but I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. I can only imagine where the guy is that needs this. I remember. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Alright, that's a pressure plate. Okay. I've actually been pretty lucky with those jumps so far. I haven't had to fall or redo them that much. Well, I'll leave the staff here. Like I said, I'm probably not finding any more of these guys. I think that's like the replayability is finding all of them. Because they gotta be pretty well hidden, I'll say that. You think my spirit has any weight? Like it'll tip this thing over when I try to run along it? No, that's actually a cool touch. Your spirit has no weight. I can actually get behind that. That actually makes perfect sense. And speaking of visually good games, I think Ghost of Tsushima is going to look really, really good. I'm really looking forward to that game. I think it's going to have like a really good story. Gameplay we'll have to see, but just the basis of it sounds really cool, you know? A guy that has to choose between his honor and actually winning the fight. I like that. I like having a story where someone kind of has to struggle. Oh, here's his body. Someone has to struggle is usually like a recipe for a good story. Having a character struggle, even having the villain struggle a little bit is kind of one of my things that I like about a lot of stuff. Like having a villain who isn't sure of his victory, but is willing to use his wits and cunning and resources to actually win. Oh, maybe I messed it up. Oh, here we go. I like that. That's the mark of a good villain, in my opinion. Just a hero doing things that you don't want to root for. I haven't left the house in 17 weeks. I left actually last week. It was alright. It was hot. But yeah, I mean... Isn't it fun? Isn't it grand? It's never been a better time to play games, I guess. Okay. Taking that. I wonder how many chapters this game has. Awaken. Wow, look at that. I missed a whole row of these dudes. Ugh. A whole row. Scrub gameplay here. So we're just over the halfway point then, roughly. So we probably gotta run across this. Yeah. Maybe? You know what I'd like Ubisoft to do? Announce a new Prince of Persia game. That would be sweet. What? No, don't worry about it. It's all good. If you're busy, you're busy. I can't fault you for being busy. So do I just throw this in here? Logan's on the prowl. Prince of Persia 2 for the Super Nintendo was lit. I'm a Sands of Time boy. Which is why, like, as much as people give shit to Sands, the Forgotten Sands for, like, being this weird interquill in the Sands of Time trilogy, at least it was like a Prince of Persia game, like, in full form. And then Ubisoft just, like, they threw away half their IPs for just whatever reason. I don't know why. Like, Siege is good. I think Rainbow Six is in a good spot. They say they're going to work on that game in particular for the next 10 years, which is a very, very big commitment. So I got nothing bad to say about that. Splinter Cell, like, what happened? Like, why do they not make any Splinter Cell games anymore? I guess I could put this back, right? Like, there's nothing against putting it back. Warrior, yeah, the latter ones weren't that great, honestly. But whatever. Just called it Shiny Halucha. What color is Shiny Halucha? Oh god, I don't like Halucha. Halucha's kind of... It's one of those Pokemon. Really is one of those Pokemon, you know? Black, red, and purple? That could be alright. I guess they up the shiny rate is upped in a raid. Do you play with other people or do you play solo with AI? I can't imagine how bad the AI must be. What sold to me was 1, 2, 3 double Essentials. That was on the PSP, right? Oh, Essentials was so good. I remember playing that. Some guy brought his PSP one time, and I remember he let me try it out for a bit. That was fire, man. I had so much fun playing that. Even though it was kind of like a little bit of a clunky game, because it's handheld, that was fire. That was the good old days where just stuff was good and you just didn't have to ask, is it good or bad? With other people? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, like I said, someday maybe there will be Sword and Shield gameplay. But like I said, the game, I gotta get it for free, so I gotta borrow it from someone. Maybe someday. And then I get to make fun of it for a couple hours and never play it again. I like Blacklist, alright? Blacklist was pretty fun. I definitely tell they wanted to try to be a more traditional Splinter Cell game with Blacklist. Maybe it might have been a little bit too easy, but I definitely feel that they wanted to have a traditional Splinter Cell after Conviction basically became like a Max Payne game a little bit. At least from what I saw. But at least they made games, right? They weren't bad games, they weren't failures. Like, Blacklist came out in 2013. It's now 2020. Not a single peep except for whatever it is. The Elite Squad or whatever. The Ubisoft version of, but do you guys have phones? Okay, I see what I have to do now. We follow the vines and they lead us to the little orbs. So I mean, like, honestly, I say this every time. Next Assassin's Creed should be in Japan. Should be primarily like a very stealth-focused game. Even though it can have the combat sequences, there should be like a distinct reward for it, just to let people get that final itch, right? because I know a lot of people have been asking for it. And Assassin's Creed is one of the few series that literally has infinite potential. They could literally make 100 of them, and as long as the gameplay is good, what really could go wrong, you know? Macy, apparently Yakuza are assassins. I think so. I think that's one of the new people says that. I'm not too sure though. I like, that's what I mean. They really should expand on that. Probably gotta wrap around this way, I guess. Oh, there's flowers up here. So yeah, we need to get up top there, like somehow. Oh, you keep going. Oops. Yeah, now I can go across this with no problem. Because I loved Origins. Origins is one of my favorite games. I thoroughly was entranced by Origins non-stop. Last of Us should remain a standalone, didn't need a part 2. Yeah, I mean, I think that too. Even if you want to say the story was not that bad, I just don't see why they needed a sequel for it, really, other than just because they knew it would sell. The story doesn't really add much. It just has characters doing weird stuff and being revenge robots, which isn't a terrible thing. I mean, like, I cite Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption, both games are basically revenge plots at some point, no spoilers. And because of that, you can have a game with a plot that has revenge as a key concept. It's just when it's the only thing in the game, you either become like God of War or it's really weird. And Last of Us tries to do both, but it's not God of War. Like, at least with God of War, even in the game, there's points where Kratos is told, like, yeah, revenge is not going to give you what you want. There's hints that there's more to it. And to defend the new game, which I don't need to defend because it was a good game, they added that into that. Like, that's a part of the game as well. Like, I think that that's kind of an interesting take to have on Kratos. Like, he got what he wanted. What did it really give him? And at least from what I've seen of the game, the answer is not really much. Still seems like his life is still shit. He's just older now. He just doesn't want to do it all day, every day, you know? I will play God of War 2018 at some point. It's just too bad the year will be 2021 by then. It's telling me a game that doesn't need a sequel. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like, it doesn't need to have a sequel. Like, unfortunately, whether we like it or not, Sleeping Dogs is a standalone game now, even though it wasn't planned to. Doesn't make the game weaker, it just is a standalone game now. It's truly a tragedy. Because like I said, I thought Wei Shen was a cool protagonist. He had an interesting backstory. And if you read about the sequel, like, they were going to do a lot of cool stuff with it. And that will never happen. I was thinking about watching a God of War movie. Oh, a God of War LP marathon. What is it about in general? There's this guy named Kratos, and he basically murders his kid and his wife while under the influence of a god of Ares, and the whole series is him getting his revenge on people. And it's like a bunch of Greek mythology and stuff. Not to self-promote, but I did play all those games. And that's why I can't play them anymore, because I played all 6 God of War games at the time that they were new, like back to back. Like, I'm burned out. It doesn't matter that the new game is not really God of War. I can't do it. Which reminds me, someday I will play the new Tomb Raider games as well. How do you improve on a masterpiece? It's possible. It's actually possible. Chapter 5, by the way. Like, people thought Alien was a masterpiece, and then we got Alien 2. Or Aliens, I should say. Let me be correct here. People, Ocarina of Time was a masterpiece. I mean, people still tout it, but the Zelda games that came after it are masterpieces in their own right. Like, you can improve on a masterpiece, it's just really hard, because you have to kind of show something new with the formula. Castlevania made Symphony of the Night. I'm pretty sure people regard older Castlevania games as masterpieces, but Symphony of the Night is like the #1 Castlevania game. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think things get awarded the title masterpiece as often as they used to, you know? Like, in my opinion, a game like Fire Emblem Three Houses is a masterpiece. It hits on all the things I'd say a masterpiece should do. Storytelling, characters, motivations, logic. Like, there's a lot of stuff in that game that really checks out and makes it feel like a complete, fully realized game world. Yeah, 3 was just a weird... Yeah, no, Godfather 3 was weird. You're right. It's like Terminator. Like Terminator 1 and 2. Solid, concise movies. Worked out really nicely. Every single Terminator sequel since has just been trying to ride off the hype train. Depending who you ask, the same is true of Star Wars. I wouldn't say the prequels are masterpieces. I just think they had a certain thing they wanted to do and they accomplished it. Did Kratos have a new kid and wife? In the sequels, yes, he does, apparently. I haven't beaten God of War 2018. I haven't even installed it, I don't think. Have I? Maybe I have. So I couldn't tell you, but apparently that's the new story, is he has a new family, he moved on, and then a bunch of other fucked up shit happens. So someday I'll play it. I actually got it as a free gift, so I have to play it. I mandatorily have to. Original Star Wars movies were masterpieces. Yeah, I think it's a very simple but efficient, you know, tone. You have the ride, the start, the fall, and then the conclusion. And that's why everyone cites Empire Strikes Back. I mean, it's the hero's journey to a T. Don't get me wrong. It is literally the hero's journey. But it's done right, and I think a lot of people really resonate with all the characters in it. Which is why the sequel movies coming along, destroying everything, ruins a lot of stuff. It ruins a lot of the canonicity, ruins a lot of people's perception of characters. It's really just a bad time to be a Star Wars fan. Nobody wants to defend The Rise of Skywalker, and can you blame them? What? Oh, we're trying to get to that mountain? Okay. Yeah, because the mountain is the source of all the red mist. I don't know if I'd say The Force Awakens was a masterpiece, to be honest with you. I think it's the best of the sequel trilogy. I don't know if I'd say it's a masterpiece. I think it's a very bland, obvious knockoff of Episode 4. With a lot of open-ended potential that could have gone somewhere different, but ultimately they decided to scrap it, and I have my reasons for that. We should have a Star Wars stream someday. We just talk about Star Wars 24/7. I'd be down to do that. Not to derail Spirit of the North. It's meant to be an experience, I could tell you that. But, you know, it's fine to talk on stream, right? Am I missing, like, a gate or something? Yeah. I mean, it's too late for May the 4th. I actually need to get Fallen Order. Eventually. Apparently it's good. Could have fooled me. Alright, what time is it again? Alright, it's 11:30. Probably what I should do is really briefly do the Animal Crossing stuff. Just because I need to clock in. Okay, it's a broken gate. So maybe we speed boost our way through the gate at like supersonic speed. Like Fox using his side B, I guess. Watch the hello there memes from Ewan McGregor. Yeah, I again, like the prequels have a lot of memey dialogue, but I think they were there's a certain degree of upbeat that I think they were trying to go for, because it ends on a very dark, grim note. Like, the innocent, smiling, happy kid in episode 1 turns into this mass murderer in episode 3. Like, on a very surface level, like, Qui-Gon dying literally ruins a lot of stuff. And I mean, it's definitely meant to be way more depressing in that aspect. AC time? Yeah, okay. Since I have no clue what I'm doing, I'm almost done with the game. Yeah, I saw that by the amount of people I didn't rescue. So maybe I keep running. Maybe that's what this is. It's like a weird time trial. Oh, you're tired? Come on. Oh, you gotta be even faster for that. Okay. And that's what we do. We shoot off the side of that. Kind of sucks you have to go all the way back just to try again. Wonder if there's a right way to do it. Like, maybe some of the gates are just decoys. Fox from Spirit of the North in dark red and dark blue. I'm actually a purple guy. I like purple. Purple is a really nice color in my opinion. Purple and teal. Like, I forget, was it Adrian's XBL? I forget who specifically made this logo and everything. I still have all the stuff people made for me. I never got rid of it because it was such a nice gesture. Someone made it for free. It's nice. I think you have to hit up this one. I think you need to start running as soon as you put it in. That's totally not what she said. Yeah! I love it. That was a cool puzzle. You see how painful the second transformation when he deforms his head? Yeah, there's a reason why in later stuff they don't show all that. They're just like, hey, Cell is just perfect Cell, and Frieza is perfect Frieza. Dragon Ball does a lot of weird stuff. I actually did want to play Kakarot, by the way. That's another game I do want to play. I might try to have one of my friends co-star on that, because he's a massive Dragon Ball fan. I think it would be pretty cool. Like, I try to have my friends who are more knowledgeable about certain games co-star on them. I want to have How Original join me for Halo co-op, because I've never played Halo 2. So it would be cool to have him just so we could have some co-op and stuff. I want to have that friend join me for Dragon Ball. I think that would be pretty interesting. Like, I try to keep people so they could join in when, you know, stuff is happening. Kakarot will be awesome. Yeah, and by that I mean all the Halo games, like, because Halo Master Chief Collection exists. I think Halo 3 launches tomorrow. Or it launches on the 14th. I don't know what day that is. It's another one of these? Okay. I did do Halo 4 ages ago, but like I always say, it was a post-trilogy game. Reach I give exception for because it was still made by Bungie. I just wasn't really feeling it. Some dude, the Diadact and the Composer and all this weird stuff. I just wasn't feeling it. Like I always say, once Halo was done with Episode 3, it just kind of became like, all right, I think we've reached a conclusion here. Yeah, we're on the other side now. Maybe you put this inside the lake, and then you run up the side, maybe. But yeah, Kakarot really kind of took my breath away a little bit because of how much it looked like the anime. You know, it really the attention to detail when it's not like the in-between arcs looks really, really good. And like maybe someday we'll get that with Naruto and other stuff. Like I'm a Bleach fan. I played that one Bleach game, which was just basically the Hueco Mundo arc over and over again. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't like, I haven't mentioned it in years because nothing really happened once you beat it. It's just like, oh yeah, Hueco Mundo happened. Congrats. It's where like half the people who watch Bleach say it should have stopped. What is Kakarot? DBZ Kakarot is a game that came out in January. It's basically a retelling of Dragon Ball Z. Again. Because it's like Xenoverse was cool and all, but I think they're really trying to make a big splash with Dragon Ball. So it just follows the anime, basically, more faithfully than Xenoverse. Okay, I have no clue what I'm supposed to be putting energy into. Is there like a hint system or something? There's no Senu that we could easily get influence from. No Ikaros. It feels to me like we have to run up the mountain. Or no, maybe we could just do this. Oh, I thought the current was too strong. Oops. I'm like, the current is too strong for me to do this. Just somewhere along that river. Yeah, no, yeah, I think I might have figured it out. Maybe. I wasn't sure if like the current would be one of those. It's like, oh, well, you have to get pushed all the way down. Oh, crap. It's new symbols. Okay. We're gonna have to do my favorite thing in the world, which is trial and error. Might want to do Animal Crossing? Yeah, let me solve this. It's 11:40. Oh, we're gonna cut it close. You've never seen me stream Final Fantasy, have you? Sometimes on Final Fantasy, I am legitimately running buzzer beaters. Oh, okay. It's the same icon for both. Okay. She's not wrong. Let me put that down. Oh, shit. I almost pulled my mic off the table. That would have been pretty bad. That would have actually been really bad, because this mic is pretty expensive. It helps us to remember that not all our problems in video games can be solved with violence. You're right, but... And yes, we will come back to it. Ready to start system update? You motherfuckers. And yeah, we will come back to it. We'll finish it if we're so close. I got nothing else to do tonight besides record. I hate recording Doom late at night because I can't get loud, but I mean, yeah, sure. Now, isn't this relaxing? No signal. Helps us to remember that sometimes in life, you don't even need to play video games. Okay, anyway. What? Oh, my controller turned off. What happened? Okay, that was interesting. That was a very interesting set of events that just happened. But yeah, no, like I said, like, I like stuff that has writing. Doesn't even have to be super complex. I just like when you build characters and they act out that character. You know, I don't know why that's such a difficult thing for people to grasp. And if that's too hard, you know, like if you want to write a different character compared to a sequel, right? Then just don't have sequels. Just don't make a sequel to something if you really want to make some random old dude. Don't assassinate Luke Skywalker. Just make a new movie. But you know why they do it. They could have made a Last of Us 2 that has nothing to do with anything from the original. You know why they didn't. Tom Nook. It's 11:42. So for today's news, we get a new neighbor, Winnie. One more bit of important news. Population certainly growing. Residents will soon relocate to a new, more permanent building. Will be closed tomorrow. Let's check on stuff today. All right, cool. It's only a couple of things to do daily. Scallop diving. What's the daily reset for Animal Crossing? By the way, I think you said like 5 in the morning. Oh God. Need for Speed franchise was originally to be a beat-a-clock Formula-esque racing franchise. Yeah, and now it's in Need for Speed 2012 is fucking awesome. I love it. I got an achievement on Steam for just being AFK, by the way. Foxing around. Very nice. I like these boots. I think I still have the stockings on. Oh crap, I forgot to play the thing.
It's Godzilla! It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it's not. Still, we should run like it is Godzilla! Though it isn't.
I love it. I fucking love it so much. Check your mail. Yeah, I will do. Oh, a literal number 2 shirt. Here you go. Very nice. Chino pants. I forget if I have these. I'll just buy them anyway. Straw hat so I could be Luffy. I'm buying that telescope. You know that. And a sink. Bizarre. I think I already bought everything. Yep. It's bullshit. Corral fence and an iron fence. Oh, no. Okay, cool. I'm glad the game notifies you ahead of time. That's really nice of them, actually. Beat the Clock was what Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, the developers wanted to return to the roots of the series. Yeah, I mean, I'm a tangential Need for Speed fan. I will play Need for Speed Payback someday soon. Remind me to do that at some point. I need to make a list of the games I actually did already. Never mind. It's on that list. I don't even know why I lied and said that I need to make a list, because I have a list for that. For that exact reason. Man, that's annoying. Can't wait to see how hilariously bad it is. I heard some great things about Payback. I am really interested in it. I'm ready. You know it. Dumb stuff happening? Count me in, please. Alright. Need for Speed Shift, the experiment with Grand Prix. I just like Most Wanted in 2012. I think it was a really interesting idea. Hello, Winnie. Or no, you're a Flurry. The Islanders have been great to me. I feel like I'm in the right place. Alright, cool. I talked to her again. I don't know if she's busy. Oh, sorry to bug you. Alright, cool. She's busy moving in. I'm just gonna leave her be. Needs to be underwear on the... Yeah, each game had a different style of racing. That's why I like Need for Speed. I like that they were constantly trying to do something new. That's a do-it-yourself? Oh, oops. Alright, give me a minute. Let me talk to Winnie. She's a star in her forehead. Fab name. There's a train wreck. Alright, so great for that. Maybe bring a pillow or something to land on. Alright, see ya. Why are there no humans that move in? It's always animals. Are humans an endangered species? What's the world of Animal Crossing like? What's the world building? Alright, give up the goods, lady. What are you up to? A knitted grass backpack. Sure. We just don't know. Never explained. Pro Street was Need for Speed on Tour Festival. Look, I guess maybe I'm not as big of a Need for Speed fan. I half of that does not really sound that appealing to me. Rivals was garbage. I hated Rivals. Terrible. Is that really it? I think now we just go swimming, right? Oh no, the mail. Oh my god. Well, someone's been hard at work. Final purchase, no refunds. Oh, thanks, brother. It's probably counterfeit. A bathroom sink, thank you. A dartboard. A mysterious ransom note. Another one. Oh no, a 6-ball tee. KK Marathon. That's these are. My pockets are too full. Big ups. You don't have to do all this, Ash. I always appreciate it, though. In fact, I think I might have bought the 6-ball tee. Oops. And I love KK Mariachi. This is nice. Here you go. The sporty shades. I don't like them. The funny part is that in real life, I hate wearing glasses. I try to almost never wear my glasses, ever. Portable radio. We can put that over here, I think. I like doing it though because question marks. I got nothing better to do. All right, that's truly someone who has played a game so much they don't have anything else to do, I guess. Famous painting. A dartboard. All right, so let's put. I think I have a toilet, right? Yeah, on the next Animal Crossing stream, we'll sort through all this and we'll figure it all out. I thought a dartboard goes on the wall. Oh, I see. Remember Midnight Club and Motorstorm? I remember Motorstorm, and now it's gone. Isn't that great? A rocking horse. A stack of books is a do-it-yourself recipe. Are you serious? Yeah, I'll move stuff around. Don't worry. This is not final by any measure. It's just I do want to get back to Spirit of the North. Let's put that in storage. I think put that in storage. Put this away. What was this again? A famous painting. Well, it's probably counterfeit. I don't know if you can even tell. Does she have, like, slanted eyebrows or something? I mean, we'll give it to Blathers. If it's fake, I'll just have it in my house. I don't really care that much. Okay. It's too late to hit up the store, sadly. So there's nothing we could do about that. Do I? Yeah, whatever. Okay. That is a real painting? Okay, good. Because I didn't check it or anything like that. I don't even know how to check it. Agent KK? Uh-oh. An invisible note. Another invisible note. A gong? I wonder if you could hit it. That would be pretty cool. I was like in movies where they bang the gongs and stuff to like symbol something big happening. A bone door plate. Agent KK. Alright. And oh, KK Oasis. Alright. Let's go donate it to Blathers then. And then I don't know if Red is still here or not. We might go check. Does Red leave Ash? Just ahead of time? Does he leave or something? Make a donation. Can register your songs in any music player you have. Do I have a music player? A what? Oops. So many franchises lost in time. Yes, absolutely. Isn't it great? I remember Times. Of course I remember Time Splitters. This art, it's fake. Oh, nice. Big ups. So it was fake. Oh well, that is not a real painting. Which is probably why he said no refunds, no returns. Oh well, whatever. Very nice. Faked out, man. Did you get hoodwinked? Your eye for art is being tested. I'm giving you some comfort in the miles I'm giving you. All right, well let's go see if we can visit him if he has anything else to buy. Wait, hold on. That's a branch. Oops. If they remastered, yeah, but they're never gonna remaster it. I think actually THQ Nordic has the rights to Time Splitters, so maybe they'll do something with it, because THQ Nordic has been very good to a lot of people. I think Battle for Bikini Bottom is definitely what people were looking for. And it was what I was looking for. Like, I have very few complaints about it. I think they did a great job keeping the game alive. You know, bringing it back, putting in new graphics. It looks really nice. I think THQ Nordic is getting really good at it. And if this is what their niche is going to be, I'm all for it. Keep doing it, by all means. I really want them to, because I think they do an amazing job of it. Alright, let's go down. Or is he gone? He might be gone. Yeah, he's not here anymore. Alright. Well, I got a fake of the Mona Lisa. Oh, I don't think I've ever been up here. Red shows up at random. Yeah, that sucks. Oh well. Yeah, and this is the big plaza area. I'm not sure why this hasn't sprouted yet. And this one too. And that one as well. Maybe they don't sprout if there's sand adjacent to them. Yeah, maybe that's why. There's sand adjacent, so they won't sprout. So I gotta, like, at least be able to terraform that, maybe. We look back at 2020, yeah. I mean, I think it's better. I think it does what it wants to do way better than Last of Us 2. It just wants to be a throwback to the 2000s, you know? A 2000s platformer. Late 90s, early 2000s, but I mean, again, it depends who you ask. If you ask a fanboy, they'll say they love it. You ask most people, they'll probably be like, yeah, it was all right. Most people I've seen have said, yeah, it's okay, but it's just the same thing repeated ad nauseum. It's just violence, 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 and then an unfulfilling ending. It's too close to the beach, yeah. All right, I'm learning. I'll spread it out a little more next time. I'll wait for those trees to grow, and then I'll replant it in a better way. Whatever grows, grows, you know? I know for certain that I'm going to think that about 2020. I'm going to remember Resident Evil 3 being kind of a letdown. Resident Evil... I'm sorry. Battle for Bikini Bottom being great. Last of Us 2 being a living meme. And, I mean, the rest of 2020 is yet to be written, so... And that's not the worst thing in the world, right? Now watch, it's gonna take us 10 minutes to find this stupid thing. 10 minutes of slow swimming. Which, by the way, you'd never be able to swim in boots like this. Maybe. Maybe you could. Depends. Honestly, this is probably the fastest way to make money. I think everything you get is worth a decent amount. Especially if you could start finding those mantis shrimp. It's worth a lot. So if a mantis shrimp punched you, it would puncture skin, right? I'd assume. Because it tore that muscle apart in that one video. It was popping holes in that thing. How does it even evolve to do that? It's so crazy. Might break a bone? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna have to go up for air. This thing is annoying. I can't catch it. Found my channel through the Into the Matrix playthrough. Yeah, I remember that. My favorite playthrough, one of my favorite movie games of all time. I can't catch this stupid thing. I got no clue why I can't catch it. And the time it takes for me to dive, it gets farther away. Swim slowly above it. Oh shit, now it went back. No, it's already moving, see? Oh no, wait. It might be onto something. Got it. Thank you, that was great advice. Whoa! It's an isopod. That's a rare one. I guess stuff in the water never disappears, huh? Which is actually very nice. Can we just get a scallop, please, so we can get out of here? I'm tired of moon jellyfish. This is like the Magikarp of the Animal Crossing world. It's terrible. It's the worst thing that ever happened. Nope. Anemone. Oh, welcome to tomorrow, by the way. It's my favorite time of day. The time when it's another day. And the day that you were just on is now just another day. Oh, come on. How much inventory do I have? I'm full. Alright, well. It's annoying. I'll say that. Does the Gremlins franchise need a reboot? What is Gremlins? I've never seen that. The answer is probably yes, maybe. Moon. Yeah, yep. Alright, let's plop this stuff into Blabbers. I think I've heard of it. I don't remember it. It's 80s. I definitely won't know it. It's very unlikely I will know it. Oh, he doesn't want that? Okay. He's okay with it. Oh, okay. I mean, I know it's not a bug, but it looks bug-like, right? Like, it's basically a big shell with, like, little tiny legs walking around. Alright, very good. go. Parasaur skull and an Australopith. Nope, we're good. Feast your eyes on the giant isopod. Yeah, he's totally okay with it too. I just really wish the scallops, the scallions? No, scallions are like little onions, right? No, right, scallops. I was right. I just wish they weren't the Mask of Kree. No, never heard of it. I remember The Mask, right? That was the movie where they had the Cuban Pete song. I distinctly remember it because of how crazy it was. Real life ones are scary as fuck. Oh, here we go. Where is he? Get over here. Hey, man. Reminds me of the mermen from Wind Waker when they do the stuff. They go down, they come up, they go down, they come up. Waste your time doing something you enjoy, then you don't waste your time. Okay, sure. Thanks, dude. Now go get high somewhere. I think that's it, right? That's it for the dailies. We'll drop the fake Mona Lisa. I remember Baldur's Gate. I never really played Baldur's Gate. It's not my type of game. Okay. Register your songs. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, register. Okay. KK Marathon. KK Salsa. I really feel bad there's no Pokemon game, really. A mermaid tiara. Sure, I'll wear it. In time to display my fabulous painting. A fake Mona Lisa, which I won't even remember it's fake in a week. I think that's it, right? The ones out of storage, you're right. I think we're good now, right? I didn't sell the Welk and the giant cicada, but whatever. That's kind of for another day. Alright. What was I doing? There you go. Right. By the way, fun fact, if you visit Harvey's Island, summon your villagers like it's a raid? Okay, sure. Do people still use lockers in high school in the United States? Yes, but for my high school, we didn't have lockers. You brought your stuff and you carried it with you the whole day. The only time we were allowed to use lockers was for gym. That was the only time. Which actually, I'll be honest with you, having used lockers in middle school, we had electronic lockers. They would jam all the time. They would jam if anything slightly, like not really badly, but you'd have to like try to pull it open while, you know, like swiping your card or whatever. It was a mess. Let's put it like that. And honestly, I don't miss it at all. I'll be honest with you. You can buy their portraits within Nook Shopping like I had in my game room. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's definitely something to do next time Harvey shows up. I feel a little bit dirty putting in an Animal Crossing stream, but we'll do main Animal Crossing streams at least a couple a week, right? Okay. Hold on, I gotta fix my other monitor. Okay. Why is there no sound? Oh, there you go. You have to click into it like twice. You won't show. Okay, so the next Animal Crossing stream that we play, ideally it'll be a day stream, and we'll go to Harv's Island. Well, my school used to have alternating schedule days, so you didn't have, like my middle school, right? My middle school and my elementary school, we would have like a mesh of all your classes in a day. Not all of them every day, but they usually like back to back. You'd have the main ones every day or something like that. That they did give us lockers for after a bit, obviously, because you kind of need them if you're going to have a variety of classes every day for 45 minutes a day. My high school had alternating schedules, so we didn't have any of that. And I actually kind of preferred that, because you knew what you were going to have every single day. As opposed to like some arbitrary schedule. It would be like if every day I streamed Animal Crossing, then I don't know, what's another game I streamed? Final Fantasy, then Animal Crossing, then Final Fantasy, then Animal Crossing, then Final Fantasy, then Animal Crossing, then like it was like that. So 3 days a week you'd have one of them, and then 2 days you'd have the other, and then the next week you'd alternate. And the only thing that would change is maybe like the schedule would get shifted because of whatever. 4 classes a day. Yeah, that's what we had. 4 classes a day. I'm sorry, mountains? Oh no. Kind of miss those glory days. I mean, like, arguably more so than a lot of people. I might not have photos, but I have a lot of videos, you know? A lot of those days, a lot of those recordings were taken in high school. I'm a completely different person now, but to just consider it, like, I do have an actual living archive of at least kind of the person I was back then. It's pretty crazy. Okay, that's not it. I think the biggest thing that I have is I can't remember the lock combinations to any of my locks, and that's pretty bad. So I actually have a lock that I haven't used. I need to write down the lock combination, like somewhere else, because I legitimately forget. Not sure why that didn't work. Oh, because there's a third one? Oh, shit. So it's the same picture, right? So the mountains are spreading pollen. That means the people should be dead, right? As simplistic as I'm going to say that. Right? They shouldn't be cheering. They're dead. There was a prom where people thought it would turn into some kind of drink fest. Yeah, I don't know about that. I didn't go to my prom. Prom was sit around and talk to yeah, like, it's a long story. I didn't go to prom. Well, actually, I could say this. Part of it is I didn't want to give them any fucking money. That was part of it. Wasn't the whole story, but that's about the biggest part I'm going to tell. I didn't want to give them any money for the fucking shit. I had the money, could have easily gotten the money. Didn't want to give it to them. Graduate early due to health reasons. Well, you know what? Graduating early, pretty nice. That's good. I mean, if you really were looking forward to it, though, I could see that that is unfortunate. Feels bad. So all that's for a puzzle I'm probably not going to solve, isn't it? I actually didn't do senior prank. That was actually pretty nice. They all cut. I didn't cut. I actually went to school that day because I knew and here's my ingenuity. I knew for a fact that if everybody cut like they said they were going to cut, senior classes were going to be done that day. I knew it. I knew for a fact. And that's exactly what happened. I had the chillest day ever. One of the teachers left early. He's like, why am I here if there's no one to teach? And he left. He legitimately went home. He's like, yeah, just, I technically can't leave you, but I'm leaving. And he left. Nobody got in trouble. It was a good day. He came in, saw that I don't even think he came in. One of them came in and was like, yeah, I'm leaving. There's no one to teach. It was a great day. I missed prom too because I graduated early due to health reasons. Not gonna lie, I was in the hospital. Oh, shit. I was in the hospital for my 6th and 7th grade year. Missed school. Prom was missed even though I did want to go. Want to dress up in something pretty. Yeah, I feel for you on that. That if you really want to go to it, then missing out on it, I could see how that would be bad. I see how that's unfortunate. Like, I'm a different kind of person. Stuff like that doesn't matter to me, but I do recognize that to a lot of people that does mean a lot. To have that once-in-a-lifetime experience. I mean, at least it's not the end-all be-all, but it does matter to people. I actually offered to go with someone else to their prom, but that didn't work out. Now that's another tale that will never be told. Oh, we can zip now? Oh, this game is gonna get lit. Woo! Whoa! I love this. This is fucking awesome. This is fucking awesome. Holy shit. One of the girls with low self-esteem and puts on the facade where I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm badass. But not gonna lie, I'm just an idiot. Everyone's an idiot when they're 17. There's nothing to tell. It was a bunch of dumb shit with the school and I just didn't want to go. And not gonna lie, later on, I mean, that person, I still consider her a friend, but we had like a kind of pseudo falling out. I don't know. It's a long story. I'm not gonna tell it. If I tell it, you'll be able to figure out who she is. And I'm definitely not doing that. That's not happening. What the hell? Literally, what the hell? Oh, wait. Oops. What if I zip inside? Oh, I like this. Oh, this is a nice puzzle. I like this already. Now, you see, this is the type of stuff I like when they mix it up, you know? I don't even know who Snowman is. Like, holy shit. I don't even know who you are outside the fact you live in New York. Yeah, I like being a ghost. I like being an unknown. It's very nice. Because that's really, in my opinion, how the internet should be, which is why I still kind of act like that. Is I like, that's why I don't want to have a webcam and green screen myself on my footage, because it's like, well, who cares? Who cares what I look like? What number dead person is that, by the way? Wait, why isn't he appeared? Oh, I only missed one since the last time. Kind of like Entei from the third Pokemon movie. Yeah, I just like, I like the internet when, like, yeah, people have faces to stuff, but I like it better when people just are doing their own thing, you know? That's how the internet should be. And that's, I've always stuck by that. And it's no shade to people who do webcam and do make videos with their faces on it. I made one video with my face on it. Never uploaded it. I actually submitted it as a part of something that never happened, so it's probably out there somewhere. But I never made a fucking video with my face in it since. That was like in 2012. There's no reason. I don't even own a webcam. People are like, oh, hey, you need to webcam. You need to do this for your class. You need to do that. And why don't you cam with me? I'm like, and no, not sexually, Jesus. But I'm like, I don't do that. I don't have a webcam. I have laptops that I haven't updated in ages, which is kind of what I need to do, actually. I need to update those laptops. Maybe we go over here. Okay. They don't even let you jump right here. What the hell? That was so weird. They would not even let me jump. Okay. Oh, it's an invisible wall. They just slide you down. Very nice. Yeah, maybe you... Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't see this. So you wait for this to form, probably. You run forward and you zip through, right? Yeah, you gotta zip into it. I got you. Okay. Almost. I think it's gotta be a little bit more. Aaron J goes, well, for reaction channels, because we love watching people react. My nose wiggled when that character was written off. Well, I mean, like I like reaction channels, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a sucker for it. I like that. It's pretty all right. I don't watch a ton of them though. I mean, I react to E3. I'm just as guilty, right? Like, there's still a little bit of blood on my hands in that regard. Oh, crap. So maybe I leave my body here and I shoot my spirit forward, as weird as that sounds. Yes, okay. See, now that we have all these abilities, we get, like, a lot of cool stuff that can happen, you know? Kind of like that, actually. Oh, it's where you're facing, not where you're pushing. Gotcha. No, there's got to be a secret in one of these, right? Like a staff or maybe a dead guy. Like, it seems like there's supposed to be a lot of water here, that's for sure. I cringe when these people start crying on video, seeing tears being shed over something like The Last Guardian ending or etc. So I'm like, come on. Well, okay. Now, I'll be devil's advocate here. I could get how a game would make you cry, because I have actually teared up at some games' endings. Crisis Core legitimately made me tear up, because I thought it was such a well-written and well-done game. I actually thought it was very feelsy, in my opinion. It really destroyed me a little bit inside. Like, wow, because I had played 7, but I forget if I had beaten it, or I'd forgotten what happens to Zack. Like, if he's just not in it. I didn't know he specifically was dead. So, like, that kind of, like, really messed with me for a little bit. I was like, damn, that was such a really well-crafted emotional piece. Because there's one part of the game where Aerith and him, he's basically emotionally distraught. And he goes to Aerith, and they just have this moment where he's just crying in the church with her. That was really, like, touching. I did not expect that from a Final Fantasy game. Now, on the other hand, like, people can cry over what they want, right? It might be funny in some cases. It really just depends on what it is. That one guy crying over Rise of Skywalker's trailer, which became a meme, I thought that was hilarious, but I did play devil's advocate on that. I said, you know what? If he really thinks that movie is going to be that important to him, then sure. But now, that's me laying down principles. If you want to talk about reality, that movie sucked dick, and that trailer did not really do much to assuage that at all. That movie was garbage. It's just the definition of plot contrivances. I have to leave my stuff over here, maybe? You can cry over what you want. It's fine. I'm an asshole. I cry over stuff too. Yeah, the pollen, I guess, maybe? Are these the only two, maybe? Okay. Somehow I did it. But yeah, there's a lot of games that are truly sad, right? And you know, it's okay if you cry over them. It's whatever. Different things for different people. I am definitely not the gold standard for emotional material, that's for sure. Can I get up here without having to go back? Probably not. Yeah, there's a staff up there. That's what I figured. Got it. Will I find the guy? Probably not, but at least I found the staff, right? That's got to count for something. That's kind of why I want to play Final Fantasy VII's remake, because I want to play it. I want to experience it, because I haven't played the 7 game. I haven't played 7 in ages. And I'm certainly not playing Tuba One-Winged Angel, which actually was not Sephiroth's theme at all. Originally, it was Weight of the World or something, Balance of the World. and they changed it. And honestly, good change. One-Winged Angel, I love it. Even in Kingdom Hearts, I think that rendition of having to fight Sephiroth was so fucking cool. And I'm sad that that's not in Kingdom Hearts 3 at all. Like, Kingdom Hearts 3 needed that Final Fantasy Lime Wedge. It needed to conclude that too. That was like the one thing they left out. And honestly, I fault Disney. I think Disney wanted a more focused game on that stuff. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Square just didn't care. I do not give a shit. I will blame Disney. I will blame Disney for everything that goes wrong. Because I'm an asshole, and I can. And also, Disney just doesn't care what they ruined, to be honest. Because these movies could be just as profitable as they are and have good writing. There's no reason that multi-billion-dollar franchises need to have writing that's like 5th grade level. I get writing for simplistic measure. Oh, nice. Thank you, game. But then there's writing for simplicity, so everyone can get it, and then just having illogical writing that doesn't follow its own consistency. I don't even know if I could get over there. Or these gaming videos where people say it'll rage for real and he watches them being confused and whining. Yeah, whining is not raging. Whining can lead to rage, but whining in and of itself is not inherently rage. Crisis Core, despite how sad it was, honestly, it was a very satisfying ending. Yeah, I loved it. It was so good. It was such a nice touch to the character that, like, it was like a lesson in bestowing and protecting the future. All the characters worked so nicely. To have, you know, Angie will constantly talk about his favorite sword, and you'll be a soldier someday too. And then to humble Cloud a little bit, I think was so cool. It was like, yeah, he didn't do shit. He was a failure. It's realistic, right? Like that's kind of, I think, intentionally like a growing up sort of story, right? You have these grand, lofty goals, and 99% of the time you never reach them in life, do you? When I was a kid, I wanted to be an astronaut, and now I'm here playing games. You can tell that didn't work out too well. He wants to focus more on the Kingdom Hearts. Well, that's bullshit. Then don't have them be a main focus of the game for like 3 or 4 or 5 games. That's stupid. By the way, I hate to say that. That's dumb. I don't hate to say it. Fuck that. That's the dumbest shit ever. You can't have all the Final Fantasy VII characters in the game forever. Yeah, they don't let you get up here, by the way. You can't have all the Final Fantasy VII characters in the game forever and then just be like, oh, we just don't want them in there anymore. They're like a part of the story. They're a part of Traverse Town. They're a part of the Radiant Garden, I think it is. Now all of a sudden, well, we don't want them there anymore. Well, nobody told you to put them in there in the first place. You did it because, I mean, well, it made sense, right? I don't know. I would have just had a conclusion to that arc, right? I don't know. So instead, we get to sit through Tangled and Frozen, which are basically the movies, except massive snorefests. That was not a worthy trade-off, I'll say that. Actually, as I always say, historically, YouTube thought I legitimately uploaded Tangled the movie, mind you. But they didn't copyright strike the video. Nobody took down the video. Actually, did it get blocked worldwide? It might have. I don't remember. I think I need another one. I cry over Kingdom Hearts 3 ending because it was the end of an era and what the characters went through. I didn't cry over it, but I definitely think it was quite an ordeal. It was like finally 10 years or whatever later, we get a culmination. He only included them to promote Final Fantasy VII's remake. Well, that's dumb. How long has he known he was going to do the remake anyway? Susie Luden puts shit like the most unreal raging you watch for 5 minutes. Is like, what's happening? His boss is a joke and finishes it. Squeaky voice. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that. That was a whole genre on YouTube, and it works, right? I'm not gonna shit on it. It's a genre that fucking works. It still exists. And to be fair, like, I used to watch some of Etika's reactions. Etika's reactions, there was one, I think it was for Smash. He broke his desk, or he broke his dresser, took a piece of it off, and broke the other piece off. I was actually crying for that. Rest his soul. That was some of the best entertainment and content I have ever seen. I was actually like losing my mind how hilarious that was. Aqua's my queen. I love Aqua. Aqua's such a good character. I like the tragic heroine, self-sacrifice. Such a great character. I kind of don't like how she jobs basically in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, I get that Sora has to be the main character and do all the stuff, but I'm not a fan of how Aqua kind of jobs there. But it was cool to actually have her playable for like one fight. And like Dark Aqua actually kind of really messed me up. Like when they were showing off the 1,000 trailers for that game, and one of them was Dark Aqua, I was actually like spooked. I really was like sad because I'm like, her story is actual tragedy. And Kingdom Hearts 3 was a feels good game. It's like they concluded most of the storylines and most of the arcs. Now the only thing left is to see what they do with it, and I'm not too hyped for it. We'll see. Mickey needs to rot in darkness. Yeah, Mickey kind of forgot about her, honestly. And I'm glad they kind of had that moment where they acknowledged that. There you go, buddy. This one's easy. But like I said, that tech demo, I forget what it's called, the 0.2 fragmentary passage or whatever. Garbage. Not bad, but it should not have been $60. That was a terrible misstep in my opinion. I was not a fan of that. I like the ending of the game. I like how there's a boss rush. I mean, it's kind of ham-fisted how they wrap up everything. Just, you know the characters are fighting the villains of their games. But I thought it was kind of like a cool culmination to the game. That's why I have no real complaints about it. I enjoyed the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3. I didn't think it was good. I'm not a fan of the DLC. I did not like Remind, as you know. I do like that. I think one of the coolest things to take away from Kingdom Hearts that I would love to see done in a long-form RPG is Dream Drop. I like the whole alternating between different characters. I thought that was kind of cool. Like, I thought initially it was really dumb and annoying when I first played it on the DS, but when I replayed it and actually played it for the first full time, I was like, dude, this is actually kind of a cool mechanic, because it's like you're getting two stories side by side. I just hate how I got to the end of Riku's plotline, and I literally could not progress anymore, and every time I would go forward, it would turn me back into Sora. That was a little bit immersion breaking, you know? I thought that was cool. Like, some of the Kingdom Hearts games did a lot of really interesting stuff. By the way, once you finish this game, I'll tell you more about what's going on with the Spirit of the North story, since it's an experience and what you make of it. Yeah, it's ambiguously vague, you know, it wants you to kind of just draw your own conclusions. Which isn't bad. One of my favorite games is Metroid Prime, and Metroid Prime does exactly this. For the most part. There's no dialogue, there's barely any, like, ham-fisted story, and if you turn off the hint system, you're just kind of doing stuff, you know? You scan the world to figure out what happened. So you could scan nothing, get to the end of the game, have no clue why you're fighting Metroid Prime. It's just a final boss and that's it. Or you could scan everything, get the lore, get pieces of it, you know? The only thing I think that, once again, Metroid games do is they have missable scans. That's the only thing I complain about, is there's missable scans. I don't buy a new gen console for a few games, because if you're in for an inch, you're in for a mile. You can't dip your foot in and then be like, I'm bored of this now. You're right. Luckily for us, most of the new games are coming to PS4. That Kena game is also a PS4 game, I think. So, I'll see what I do. You know, there's no rush. Okay, we gotta climb the castle walls now. Oh, I need energy? Yeah, I do. Okay. I bought the Switch to play Let's Go Eevee. Bought the PS4 to play Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, you're one of those. I bought a Sony console for Versus 13. That was like the number 2 reason, or no, that was the number 1. Number 2 was Tales, because I'd already played Vesperia, but I still was gonna literally rebuy it for 60. And to my credit, not to pat myself on the back, but I did buy 3 of the 4 versions of Vesperia remastered. One of them was on sale, so admittedly it was kind of, you know. Can I do this? No. Ah, crap. Probably gotta do this fast. Being 15, Prompto's DLC fucked me up. Jimmy made me cry to hear what this man was and what he had to go through. Yeah, they threw it in at the last minute in the story. I wasn't a fan of that. I kind of hated how the ending of Final Fantasy 15 was like so abrupt and... What? I killed myself, apparently. Could have been a much better game if it had been as typical as you would have expected. You know, 4 areas, open world quests. I think that I would have liked it much better. Wouldn't have been the most original game, but then I would have also defended it, saying it was really a game that was supposed to come out in 2009. Maybe I could dash up onto it, right? Yeah, because I have to leave my body here to rise up to do this. And I guess there's a stone where I deposit the spirit. I did it! And then my phone literally scared the shit out of me. Jesus. What is it? Better be good. It's reasonably good. You can tell Fire Emblem Three Houses really stuck with me. Damn it. You gotta be like perfect on it. I legitimately had it. Gen 4, 5, and 7 where I lived. Oh, I thought you meant Pokemon. Yeah, see, it's weird. It's like, I can't really get the jump I need. There you go, got it. Yeah, I'm a 6, 7, 8. Okay, if it keeps ringing, I'm gonna turn it off, don't worry. Wait, where is it? Oh, you have to sprint for it, I see. As you can tell, I'm a very, very busy man. Got it. Love it. I love ball puzzles like this. Breath of the Wild had a lot of these. Speaking of Let's Go Eevee, one day we need to have a stream where I play Let's Go Eevee again. That's gotta happen. Could literally happen any day since my Switch is getting so much usage as of late. What? Oh, you know what? I need energy to use this. Yep. It's probably like a race, I guess, right? I totally did jump. I miss the GameCube specifically. That was an era where they were willing to take a lot of risks with a lot of different games. It was a nice one too. I miss that era. Every year was like a new cool thing. Remember 60s Lost in Space? No. What, did it come out in the 60s? I was definitely not around in the 60s. My parents were kids in the 60s. Much, much younger. I need to get energy before I can do any of this. Yep, here we go. Okay, well, we can get back up top, but I think that's after we flood the area, probably. Okay, so here's a body. If we find the staff, we know where the body is. Yeah. Didn't mean to do that. What? Maybe it has to be bigger. It's a show that got canceled with no tie-up. Oh, like Firefly. Everyone I know loves Firefly that I've ever asked about it, and I like it too. And then it's never coming back. It just happened and it's gone. I don't know if I could do this then. Maybe this is one of those you send the spirit up. Not really sure what this accomplishes. It seems to me like it would be something you'd send your body up so you could get back up here. Don't worry, all the best shows will get not enough seasons, and all the worst shows will get tons of seasons. That's how the universe works. Why would they give you what you want? Why would they ever appease the fans? Is this like ink? Oh, this is not water. Oh, you get dirty? Oh, no, this is like the Mario Sunshine portion of the game. Did I ever play that one Mario Sunshine commercial on stream where they had that one dude in the Mario costume and he tries to fly away? I remember seeing that commercial. That commercial was lit. I think it's tar. Well, I hope so. I remember that commercial. Man, early commercials were so awesome. They used to have Pikmin bookmarks. I lost all 3 of the ones I ever had. I feel so terrible. They legit had advertising for Pikmin in bookmarks. I'm sure if I Google it, I could find it, but I'm never gonna find it. Let's be honest here. I did not. Oops. What happens if you get really dirty? Cancel Lost in Space 62 to a character being dressed up as a 6-foot carrot, and the cast team what? Just tell them to do their jobs. What does it matter? What is this? I need energy to come up here, don't I? Yeah, I need another batch of energy. Yeah, but like I said earlier, Mr. Robot was one of the few TV shows I really got into. I think it had just the right amount of seasons. They wrapped up everything pretty nicely. It's a bittersweet sort of show, but I think it did a good job at what it needed to do. And I mean, once a show does that, excellent, thank you. Once a show does that, do you really need anything else? That's why I'm happy with it. I really don't have any complaints. I think it's one of the better TV shows I've seen. It's thought-provoking. Yeah, the jumping is a little weird in this game. Okay. Oh, I didn't think I would make that. Okay. Probably just jump the whole thing, honestly, with a dash. Oh, Beavis and Butthead, there'd be no South Park. Yeah, they were inspired by that, right? I think you told me that before. I like Beavis and Butthead. Aren't they reviving it or something? Trust me, South Park is going to get canceled soon. Are you kidding me? I need energy. So I think I have to fall back down again, unless there's a plant over here. Just like without Simpsons, there'd be no Family Guy. Well, I don't know if that's as bad of a thing, to be honest. Simpsons and Family Guy are pretty fucking trash now. Other than like the meme of like the Simpsons predicted the future, I don't really think it's as good as it used to be, and Family Guy is definitely not as good as it used to be. I mean, that's okay. Like, not every cartoon lasts forever. I got it. Yeah, now it stays on. Okay, but I need power to do it. Just without DMC and God of War, there'd be no Dark Souls. Yeah. I mean, but that's how art should be. Like, one thing influences someone else to make something good. Like, you see how many games are taking lessons from Dark Souls now. That's totally cool. So many lessons were learned. And without Resident Evil, there'd be no DMC. And without Sweet Home, there'd be no Resident Evil. Right? Like, everything is all looped together, and that's totally fine. Like, that's how art should be. There's evolution even within art. That's right, I know what Sweet Home is. So when the pollen came out, it went to the mountains. I don't know. I kind of followed the lore, I guess. And when the people were building, they stacked it on top of the hills. And then when the fox flew over the sky, there you go. That one kind of makes sense if you've been following it. So I have a staff. I don't know if it's for that one dude from way, way back. I don't know if this is the right way forward or if this is just to get the staff needed to rest his soul. Tell Mario's like paid the bar. Yeah, it's just tragic that Sonic can't really seem to find its way anymore, since it is like the granddaddy of all these games. Wait, I'm close? Well, I mean, we're getting close to the mountain, that is true. But am I close to a dead dude? I guess once you have the staff, the tip glows to show you where the guy is. Pokemon Game Boy Color paved the way. Yeah, Pokemon keeping the Game Boy alive paved a lot of ways. I don't know if I want to go back for this, to be honest with you. Oh, it disappeared. Okay. Alright, so you can't take staffs through certain areas. I see. Yeah, like now we're in like the full part of the game where we can have like full-on puzzles. This is my favorite power, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, my memory never went higher than what it was, so I think I know what program might be causing it, as dumb as it is. I'll try to like troubleshoot it. Ugh. There you go. They built stuff, and then they were happy because they stacked rocks. Oh, we got new symbols. People who created are the true artists of gaming. Yeah, I mean, well, the Kojima stuff, apparently the new rumor, which, I mean, at this point, take it or leave it, is that he funneled funds for PT and they didn't like that. The irony of that statement is almost life-killing. Everyone else is rejoicing that this acclaimed guy is going to finally fix Silent Hill. The only thing they could think about was getting mad at him. Like I said, he had to do something fucked up that they absolutely hated. And maybe that's not the truth. Maybe we'll just never know. It's whatever. It's not one of the great, like, Dead Sea Scroll mysteries of the universe. It's just a very tragic thing to have happen at all. like everyone's cheering and they're just like, no, we have to do this, this, and this. So, and to be fair, it kind of hurt Metal Gear Survive. I think a lot of people were very jaded by that, which is why Metal Gear Survive was talked about for maybe 2 months, and then it was just gone. Nobody cared anymore. Which is sad, because the Fox engine is an amazing engine. I'd say that it's like the precursor to the Resident Evil Reach for the Moon engine. Or I think it's just called RE engine. Oh, I can't dash or do anything. Oh, shit. I love those masterpieces. We only... Yeah, I mean, like, you always got to be careful of peeking behind the curtain, right? So, I mean, like, you never meet your heroes. You never look behind the curtain, right? Because if you look behind the curtain, you see that the magician is just using smoke and mirrors. Or rather, these companies are just run by assholes who could give a shit about making your good game. They'd rather just put microtransactions in the thing. And so, I mean, that's why I try not to look too far behind. But sometimes you can't help it, you know? It's like the train wreck you have to watch. You have to see it happen to believe it happened. Like with The Last of Us. I had to see it happen to believe it actually happened. And my God, did I fucking believe. I believed the leaks. As soon as there was gameplay, I believed them. What are you going to try to tell me? Somebody spent 800 hours in Source Filmmaker and editing The Last of Us 1 to make this very different look-alike game? It would be the greatest troll op in human history for, like, 2 months. And then it would be disproven. And, I mean, people have done stuff like that. They did it for Pokemon. But I knew as soon as it happened, it was true. Just like Game of Thrones, just like Star Wars, I knew it was true. I think the answer is just a lot simpler. I think there's just a lot of people who work on these games that get disgruntled. They realize that the people working on these games and in charge are assholes. So they fucking leak the shit. And in the case of Star Wars and Game of Thrones and the other stuff, I don't blame them. Fuck it, why am I gonna feel sorry for Hollywood? Have Hollywood pay me, then I'll feel sorry for them. So far, it's been the other way around. I'm not gonna give someone money and then feel sorry for them when they do all the dumb shit that they do. Why would I do that? Makes no sense at all. Most movies are masterpieces because directors and writers write it their own way. It's not pixel perfect. Yeah, but then you get to, like, what's his name, and The Shining, and it just gets a little bit overkill. Kubrick, Stanley. That was Kubrick, right? You get to a point where it's kind of like, all right, well, there's a line to draw. There's always a moderation to follow, you know? You never take stuff too far, but you also care more than, you know, not caring, I guess, right? I will say, this is not usually the type of game I would play, but it is very interesting. I do like it. I'm just not sure what this is for. Okay. Yeah, and there's one more, probably on the other side. It's like a lot of contextual clues. I kind of like that in games, you know? You have a lot of, like, side stuff that you do. But I like that the areas transform. Like there's definitely a lot of intent here. Ewan McGregor says The Shining is the scariest horror movie ever made. I disagree. Isn't he in the new one? I mean, I would assume people would say that, right? Like, even despite how shit The Last Jedi was, Mark Hamill never once was like, yeah, this movie sucks, dick. Even though he dropped as many hints I think he legally could. With language he could legally use, probably. Same thing with Game of Thrones Season 8. Emilia Clarke was not happy with what happened. Nobody really was, it seems. But what are they gonna do? Break contract and not get paid? No, that's why I don't blame any of them for what happened. I blame the writers. And my God, is there so much to blame. I need energy. Oh, there's a literal ton of energy over here. Stop watching Game of Thrones after 2 seasons. Oh, why? Game of Thrones is good until season 4. It's got really good plot lines. It's got really well done characterization, different people, different places, world building, narrative structure. It's got a ton of great stuff, and then it becomes shit later. Let me get my boost ability. I think I'm gonna need it. Yes, it's good until 4. Everyone will cite 4 as the final good season. 5 and 6 is where stuff kind of starts to fall off, and 7 is just awful. But nothing can prepare you for 8. Nothing in the world could have prepared anyone for 8. The only hint that we had that it was going to be as bad as it was the fact that they needed 6 episodes to tie up everything. When you have a story that big, you can't tie it up in 6 episodes. It's not possible. Stop watching for a long time due to throwing up or seeing one of the direwolves get killed. Yeah, the direwolves, they weren't exactly given a lot of plot armor. Yeah, it gets visceral. I'm okay. Yeah, if you're squeamish about stuff like that, yeah, then definitely it's not for you. Oh shit. I'm getting somewhere. But that's one of the things I do like about the show. Not that it makes people squeamish. I did like that it's a visceral sort of fantasy world. It's not like this perfect fantasy world where nice things always happen and good always triumphs. Like that's not what the show is at all. The show is actually very visceral and awful, and a lot of times the bad guys don't get punished. A lot of times it's the good people who fucking suffer. Wait, what? Oh crap, where am I going with this? Yeah, he powered through all the seasons. Yeah, I unfortunately had the horrible decision to stick through it. What? Oh, well now I can't do it anymore. Shit, I gotta go get flowers. I was really sad that the direwolves kind of didn't really amount to anything, but looking back, it seems like a lot of stuff didn't amount to anything because they had no plans what to do after season 4. They didn't know what to do with half the characters because they didn't have R. Martin's explicit interpretation of what to do. And I think that's really why the show fell apart, is because they're not good writers. They just kind of started doing stuff that they knew people would want to see and cheer for. And that's not really a good enough reason to do a lot of stuff in a world you want people to take seriously. Where is it? X? I don't know why it says X there. Oh, you know why? Because whatever I'm supposed to do is around here. And I'm not supposed to go all the way over there. I think it has to be over here somewhere, like you jump over. Unless I do this. Oh. Man. I mean, it wouldn't be a puzzle game if you didn't overthink something, you know? There you go. Or maybe not. Oops. Seeing the second dragon get struck down out of the blue had me crying. Yeah, I was laughing my ass off. You're right, I was crying, actually. I was fucking laughing. I thought it was hilarious. I thought everything about Season 8 was fucking hilarious after a point. I stopped taking it seriously at Episode 2. I really did. It's one of those nice things that you could just kind of like, you could spend all day nitpicking little stuff about it, And I think it's fucking awesome. Characters acting in ways that they literally never would have, not even 2 seasons ago. It's fucking dumb. Inconsistent powers, teleportating armies, people coming back from the dead en masse. It's fucking dumb. But ultimately, I'm glad it happened. And you know why? Because it gave me infinite shitposting fuel. There will never be another day where I think about Game of Thrones and don't think about how fucking awful it was at the end. That puts a smile on my face. It's great. Like I said, there's stuff I like, right? Like, I don't just spend all my life shitting on stuff. There's a lot of stuff I like. But by God, when some of the stuff that's bad does not deserve to be bad, especially not for the budget and the backing that it has. Like hypothetically, right? I'm assuming this game was made by maybe a team of 20, maybe 30 people at most. If this game was absolute shit, which it isn't, I'm just hypothetically saying, right? Like, if this game was really bad, it would make more sense than, like, a big-name Nintendo title being bad, you know? Because it's like, it's an indie group of people with their own unique idea and stuff about what they want to do. That's understandable. Not something with billions of, or millions or billions of dollars of backing and tons of talented people working on it, right? Like, there's a certain caliber of work you expect from... Oh shit, do I go down here? No, you can't. Okay. There's a certain caliber of work you expect from certain companies, certain people, certain things, and when they don't reach it, it's kind of like, well, what the fuck? What went wrong? And Game of Thrones, every episode is like a movie, by the way. Every single episode. That one episode where they had to defend Castle Black for an hour, and that was the whole episode, I was like, dude, this is the coolest fucking episode ever. It was a whole hour of them defending this castle. No other plot was done in that show. Nothing. That whole episode was Jon Snow holding the line. And somehow they won against all odds. First incest son, so when he died, was so satisfying. Maybe so mad when he got the being... Yeah, no, she... Apparently, one of the things they wanted to do was they wanted to make her not be pregnant. Like, she had aborted the... Or she'd lost the fetus. And then they just either forgot to put it in or wrote it out. I actually can't remember what they said. So she was pregnant. It's a really dumb plot line. It's really fucking stupid. Like, forget Cersei's character. They killed my boy Jaime's character, and that hurts more than anything else, because I really like that he transformed over all those books. Knights Brienne does all that stuff. What a waste of time. What a waste of time, but it fuels my shitposting fire. So, did I really lose? Or did I just win in a way I didn't think I would? Awful. But now you know how I feel about Star Wars. I cannot tell you how many times I saw people post on social media and had multiple people in my real life tell me, just wait, Malcolm, wait for episode 9. Everything's gonna make sense. Everything will be okay. Episode 8, they're just building for 9. It's gonna be perfect. And guess what happened? Not only did episode 9 come out and be shit, but episode 8, literally, Rian Johnson admitted that he had no plot. He didn't care. Not only did he not care, they didn't really give him any instructions on what to do. So, yeah, all those people who told me that, you had no clue what you were talking about. You're talking out your ass. Which is okay. I mean, that's what I expect fanboys to do, sadly. And I want to see a spin-off show of Arya exploring what's west of Westeros. It's such a dumb fucking line, Jesus. I mean, you're right. Like, it's an interesting world, but I don't care about any of the characters anymore. And to be honest, I don't even know how much I care about the world anymore at all anyway. The whole War Against the Dead plot was just so fucking just terrible. Terribly ended, at least. I thought it was such a cool thing. It was like the Lich King from World of Warcraft, but taken really seriously. Like, Arthas is not just being an idiot. Which is how I felt playing Wrath of the Lich King. I'm like, why are we just able to storm his territory and, like, nothing's happening? Can I even do this? No. So you know what this is probably for? You probably send your spirit up here. That's how that works. Yep, here we go. The goodest wolves besides Red 13. I like Wolflink. Wolflink is still my favorite, like, Zelda transformation. Yeah, Warcraft got a movie and it was shit. I try to forget it ever happened, honestly. Got to turn. I don't know if that's what I needed to do. Maybe I need to turn it twice. The good thing about the Warcraft movie, though, is that in China it sold out because the Chinese love Warcraft. It's too bad it was shit everywhere else. And don't get me wrong, I'm a huge fan of Warcraft. I haven't been the biggest fan of it. Like, I kind of half play World of Warcraft sometimes if I'm really bored. Because Final Fantasy, it's not that, you know, there's no big patch as of late. It's just sometimes I need that open world feeling. Amaterasu of Okami is a good wolf, a good she-wolf. Yeah, I need to play Okami again. Wish it was on the GameCube. Came to the Wii instead. Life sucks. Fucking motion controls everywhere. I hated the Wiimote so much. I thought it was such a terrible controller. From the day I saw it, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, in my head, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? At least with the... Like, they did release a classic controller, it's just no game ever took advantage of it. Man, I'm tired of Nintendo wasting potential. Oh, this is... If you have a staff, this is where a guy is, that's why. I'm tired of Nintendo wasting potential. I'm really sick of it. They have some of the best brands and some of the best games, and they just do nothing. Yeah, there were good games on the Wii. It's just I think they were better if they weren't on the Wii. Okay. Case in point, Twilight Princess. Great game, better on the GameCube, best on the fucking Wii U. Because it doesn't use any of that constant wiggling. Like, it's cool and all, but it's not cool for long-term sessions, in my opinion. Oh, wait, I don't know if I want to fall into this. Endless Ocean Blue World. I've never heard of those games, actually, now that I look at that. Harvest Moon, Tree of Tranquility. I mean, sure, I didn't play those games. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance came out and it was alright. But, I mean, that was the last Fire Emblem home game for years. Literally, that came out in 2008, I think. And, there you go. And then the next one came out like in 2019. And it took them a decade for Fire Emblem to return. And it took 5 or so years after Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn for Fire Emblem to return in general. And what fucking sucks is that Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, I loved Ike. I thought Ike was a great character. I wasn't a huge fan of how the game was structured, but I thought it was like, it's cool. It's like Ike is a cool character. Oh, we can't go back that way. Those games are relaxing diving games? Oh, okay. Move further in generation, find myself less interested in games, movies, and TV shows. Well, I mean, I try to look at it on the bright side, Snowman. Less money to spend, right? I don't think I'm supposed to do this. Yeah. I'm just getting old, aren't we all? Isn't that the truth? Heartland and His Dark Materials. Is there even a TV show I watch right now? I don't even know. I don't really think so. I haven't really watched anything as of late. I'm actually interested in that new Harry Potter game, by the way. Even though I'm not a big Potterhead, I'm really interested in like an open world sort of Harry Potter game. I think there's a lot of potential with that game. Because I was a fan of the first three. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh. Oh no, it's my battery fully charging. Sweet. I was about to say, here we go, Fire Emblem theme. Ah, jeez. Games I'm invested in is the second part of Sword Shield DLC. Oh yeah, the Isle of Armor and the Crown of the Tundra or whatever. Fun question. Lol for pothead. I've never done weed a day in my life. It smells like shit. Yep, sounds good to me. Alright, I'm actually kind of lost. Where the hell am I going? Like, that's the big river that runs over here. We already flipped that, so I don't think it can be anywhere else but, like, over here, maybe. It says Dark Materials is based around what if your soul was an animal not within your body? What animal would your soul be? Mine's a Maine Coon cat. Never heard of that. Interesting. Never heard of it. I gotta get something unique. Oh, here we go. And we can at least do this, right? I want to be putting a dragon. I love dragons. Ever since Spyro the Dragon, I'm a dragon fan. When people see it, they fear it. That's what I want. Oh, you have to do this one. I see. He gives a prayer. Was my most devoted worshiper. What? Oh. A bobtail? How did you get Maine Coon out of that? What? Interesting. Everything's bigger down here in Texas. I miss Battle for Bikini Bottom. What a great game to have come back, you know? I forgot how, like, Sandy's whole character on that show is like, I'm from Texas. Man. What a time to be alive. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Somehow that worked out. Plague Doctor. Wait, I didn't lose my power-up? No, I did. Okay. I was about to say, I kept my power-up. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Texas is a part of, like, the traditional South. I wonder if they have, like, they must have really good food down there. Look, I haven't eaten all day today, but I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, you know, I've had Southern cooking. You know, that's a lot of what my family used to make is a lot of Southern food. I don't cook like a Southerner at all because I'm not Southern at all. I don't have a drawl at all either. As much as people love it. Oh, there's a staff somewhere. I love the opening. Dark Materials is a theme song. Is it an anime? Texas, of course we get. Well, everyone says they have good cooking. No matter, I guarantee we go to the most generic state in the union, like Idaho or Montana, someone will brag about their cooking, you know? I don't doubt that for a minute. I have almost never heard any news out of Montana ever. Here in New York, you always hear about California did this and California did that. New York sucks too, don't worry. New York also sucks. Maybe we have to rescue people from here on out. This is the bad ending. We didn't rescue enough people. It's a drama like Game of Thrones. Yeah, okay. Now what the hell am I doing? We're at that part of a puzzle game where it's like the one thing is like mildly hidden and I have to spend like 10 minutes looking for it somewhere in here. Like there's a staff I was supposed to pick up somewhere probably. Maybe I could pop some of these bubbles. Maybe that's what it is. No, see, no prompt. Listen to the Dark Materials? Yeah, I will, just not on stream. I'll definitely listen to it later, if I remember to. I'll try to remember. I'll try to remember in due time. I used to love the Game of Thrones opening. It was great. It was like every time you hear it, it's like in your head, you associate it with, yeah, I'm gonna have a good time. You know, it won't be perfect. You know, maybe something bad might happen to someone I like, but I'm gonna have a good time. It's gonna be a fun experience. Characters I like, a good plot line, a world I'm invested in, and yeah, that's gone now. Oh, here we go. Because Martin even said, like, he had enough material. He was surprised when they said they were going to end it at season 7, or what was it, 8? He even said, like, I have enough material written, you could go to 10 seasons, no problem. And I think that's what everyone else was kind of also thinking. They were like, oh, well, maybe we'll just keep going, whatever. I don't know. It's stupid. It's dumb. But when I saw, like, all that stuff, the more and more I found out about, the sadder I got. Ain't that the truth? We're down to like the last 3 people. Somewhere in like the little interim there, I missed 4 people, believe it or not. These guys are really well hidden, I'll say that. Like usually, like some games, their collectibles are very straightforward. This game was not one of them. This game had very, very well hidden collectibles. It's an evil spirit, apparently. Only hold on to you realize the power's key was able to scream and open a dimension. What? Alright, Snowman, whatever memes you got, I need some of that good stuff. I just need to put it right on the table, take the card, you know, chop it up, and just like Scarface would. And by the way, that did hurt. I hate doing that, actually. Oh, you asshole. Okay, they're all spores. Oh, okay. This reminds me of Dark Souls right now. Kind of just wandering around catacombs. You have no clue where you're going or what's happening. You're just kind of following whatever little light you get. They're very nice to you in Dark Souls, actually. They give you some light so you can actually see where you're going and what you're doing. Oh, fuck. Oh. Need to get a running jump to do that. Okay. Wait, why can't I sprint? Got it. I kind of want to play Final Fantasy Tactics Advance again. Like, it's one of those things I've been thinking about, like, oh, I really want to play some Tactics Advance. I haven't streamed Tactics Advance since the start of that playthrough. Man, I'm really looking forward to that. Oh, he destroyed my statue. You asshole. Hit him. Hit his ass. They want me to spirit shift? I got no clue what's going on. They don't let me charge here at all. Oh, you can't go out? I'm not really sure what's happening. Like, am I supposed to fight this thing? As loose of the word fight as I can use in this game? It's just a bunch of invisible walls. Anyone watch the Bumblebee movie? No. The only Transformer movie I saw, I forget what it even was. It was like in 2010. I don't remember what it was. Saw it ages ago with a friend. I knew nothing about it. You just wanted to see it. I was okay with it. It was a good time. I know nothing about it. I've seen quite a few movies. I saw Avengers. I saw, what was that one movie with the woman who studies the aliens? Which has the big plot hole at the end, I think. Arrival. I saw Arrival. Wasn't a fan of that. Kind of half slept through it. It was like an okay movie. It was a very slow one. Like I said, the last two movies I saw, I enjoyed. I like Sonic, and I like the Joker. I was actually happy to go see those in theaters. Alright, I need flower power. You're supposed to break the curses. Yeah, I'm figuring it out. It takes me a while to jump around to find where stuff is. We need to have a horror game where you play as like a prey, and you're trying to like evade, like, I don't know, lions, tigers, bears, and everything like that, you know? And like they're trying to sneak up on you and stuff. That would be a pretty spooky game. Yeah, I know you don't fight anything yet, or at all. I mean, at this point, if there's no combat, it'd be pretty weird in the last 5 minutes of the game to be like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we had combat? It's just like, you would think you'd be able to get inside here, and you can't. And I don't know why. I guess you have to do something with it first. But I don't know where to get flower energy from. Seen Avengers, that's Marvel, they have money. Yeah, it says follow the red orb. I already did. It's not moving. Right? See, it's here. It's not doing anything now. It just bounces around. What? Like, I can interact with it, but I can't move or do anything with it. I can't touch it. Can I take back this power? Yes, okay. Maybe that's why they don't let you bark here. They don't want you to throw away the power up. Yeah, because there's no extra energy or anything. So maybe you come up here and you dispel this. That might be it, right? That kind of makes sense, you know? Because unlike everything else before this, they usually have like a very clear-cut way to go forward. Like you follow the tendrils or something. Like this dude is not moving. I'm not sure if that's because he's glitched out or if he's just not supposed to move from here. I actually don't know. Like, the only thing I can interact with in this room is this thing right here. I don't know if that changes anything, but it doesn't really seem like it. Can I, like, dash through him? Remembering, of course, that you can only really see when you have this glow with you, especially in this dark area. Like, now we're in, like, the heart of the mountain. What's in that cave that it's hovering by? It's an invisible wall. It won't let me go in. Like, that's what I thought. Like, oh, maybe there's something in here. You can't go in the cave. It's an invisible wall. It's like the only place you can go is up here. I might have to reload. Right? And you come up here, you'd think like, oh, well, maybe you kill this thing. Oh, maybe you spirit shift into there. I don't know. It's just weird that they don't let you exhaust your power up because there's nowhere for you to get a new one from. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are you able to go in here like this, but if you're in your body, you can't? Maybe something was supposed to be here, like, I don't know, vines or something, and they're not there. That would explain a lot. I'm gonna assume there's vines that didn't load. That's what I'm gonna assume. Because there's no, that is open as hell. You could reach in there. Like, if there were vines, it'd be like, oh, okay, that's a vine cave. I push my spirit through that. And this is just decoration. Yeah, you don't pop any of this. Or rather, you can't. What? Oh, there you go. Is he gonna close that pathway on me? What an asshole. So, like, a red spirit showed up and started throwing, like, blossoms everywhere. And then everything was bad. And nothing good really happened after that. And then all the people died, too. Ah, okay. Alright, you need your dash to do that. Can you take your dash back from this and step through? Like, is this a permanent thing? Yeah, they lock you. So maybe you, like, go around now. I don't know. Oh, I see. I got it. Yeah, see, like, this has vines in front of it. This is a weird game. I'm glad I played it. It was a good suggestion, Ash. I'll say that. It was a very good suggestion. Definitely for a different stream. It certainly filled up the whole time slot. I'll say that much. Yeah, all we need to do is lower this. It's relaxing. Yeah, it is. It's just when I'm playing something for like a playthrough, I always have to talk. You know, I have to talk. I guess it's nice not having something trying to kill you every 5 seconds. But to be fair, that's what I kind of live for in games a lot. It's the antithesis of doing anything related to Cindered Shadows, basically. Cindered Shadows was stress. Oh, by the way, you did everything right. Critical hit. Try to figure something else out. That one mission with Lindhart at the end was nauseating. But where am I? Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. There was a staff over there. I don't know if I could get it right now, though. I might have to, like, come back once I get more flower power. I had a stroke when I saw that. I was losing my mind. There you go. I don't know where the dead dude is. Apparently he's close. If it's shining this brightly, he's no. He's got to be around here. Oh. Oh, now this is like a Dark Souls death. You have a dude and the light pours in. Namaste, my friend. There's only one more in the game. I missed a whole bunch. I did horribly. I didn't even get half of them. There's a whole row of them that I did not find. A whole row. Good Lord. I just want to see what the ending is. Are the red and blue fox spirits going to leave us and my paw is magically healed? I don't know. Maybe it'll be something crazy like that. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of different stuff. I won't lie, I kind of like the last chapter a bit more because it was more about platforming. Like, I like that we were combining all our different abilities together. This is kind of like... I get what they're going for here. It's kind of like escort the spirit, right? Like, you can only hold it within you. What? Okay. My controller is still vibrating. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that did. Oh, you gotta reach like an equilibrium and you can pass through that. I see. Yeah, I get it. Even though you could definitely slip through that. That's what we're going for. So we need to go down again. Alright, if only I knew the exact up and down units that I was trying to do. I think the first one really pushes it up. That one lowers it a bit. I think that one raises it a tiny bit. This one might lower it just a teensy bit, which is all I need. Nope. Alright. Maybe now I go raise it high up? And it keeps vibrating the controller, let me tell you. I remember having to buy stuff on Microsoft with Xbox Live point cards. Good times. That was ages ago. It was actually a lifetime ago. They don't even use points anymore for anything. Yeah, so maybe this is like a reset? I don't know. So maybe I just keep taking it from this, right? I think I need to raise the brightness on this monitor. Yeah, no, because then like it doesn't move at all if you do this. I think, oh no, that might be the up one. Let's try this. Maybe there's like a fourth one. You gotta like finesse your way around with a whole bunch of stuff. Here's a staff. That's the only thing in here. Yep. I like how the rocks look on like they almost have faces. So let's leave this here. There might be like a fourth one that you could just push yourself up using. Because I think that the guy that they're looking for is on the other side. Yeah, here we go. That's actually the last guy in the game then, isn't it? Okay. Old Companion. Yeah, that's the last one in the game. So we're really at the end now then. So this probably moves it down a bit, which is why it won't move. Oh crap, now I'm lost. I forget which one even moves it down anymore. I don't know if like a symbol shows like where it moves it to or whatnot. Now I need to raise it up and then I think lower it like a bit, just bit by bit. I don't know. It would be nice if it, you know, let me move. So is this maybe down? That's up. So maybe the small one takes it down just a teensy bit, which is what I need after pushing it there. Because the other one that I know that goes down will take it all the way down, and that doesn't help. Perfect. Okay. So if there's no final fight, I wonder what it's even gonna be. You just get your happy ending screen. You, the red spirit, and the blue spirit live happily ever after. Like, did the fox just like wander here from somewhere? I need my very in-depth lore for Spirit of the North. Just wait, she says. Oh boy, it's a trick ending. The trick is, you're actually the evil fox spirit. Wait, where'd it go? So can I take it back? No, okay, I have to leave it here. What happened to my blue spirit that was following me? So we had to leave the little spirit behind. That's a little tragic. After all the stuff we did, we carried that flower power up the whole cave, and we just have to leave it. Wait, what's happening? Oh, he's getting sick. Damn, there's no power to give. Okay, this looks like the heart of it. It's great, you can't move. You're stuck. This would definitely be a final boss fight. Especially in like a Souls game. What? Oh, he died! Are you serious? Alright, can we go back? Oh, no. I don't know how I was supposed to get that one then. Yeah, your body just flat out dies. Well, that's nice. What do you want me to do? Just jump off? Oh. Okay. What if I told you you were always dead? Okay. Chapter 7. You can't dash, you can't do anything really. I like the effects that they do. I think the glowing effects are pretty nice. What? You're taking too long, homeboy. What is it that you're trying to show me? Can I dash now? Absolutely not. Or maybe, I think you could just walk on air, right? Oh no, here we go. Power up. This is gonna have like a grim ending, isn't it? It's gonna be like some really super depressing, oh god, why did you play it? The only way to win is to not play. To live in ignorance is the only way forward. Nothing good ever happens in life, so why live? It's a very relatable thing, actually. Thank you, Spirit of the North, for reminding me that life is pointless. And ultimately an unfulfilling journey and frustration. It's exactly the type of thing I needed to know, again. Oh, the Northern Lights? Can you ride the Northern Lights? Oh, that would be so cool. I don't know if you can, though. I have no clue what I'm doing at all. It's clear that I need to get up and over there. Oh, maybe I don't follow them. I mean, I don't literally ride them, I just follow it. I was gonna say, that would be cool, like, we start riding stuff. That reminds me of that one Kingdom Hearts world where you had to do stuff like that. In Dream Drop. Legitimately the coolest world I think they ever put in a Kingdom Hearts game. Shit was awesome. Just music, sound effects, nothing. And the whole world is a living copyright ID, by the way. Yeah, Fantasia. The whole world is copyright ID the world. I'm pretty sure they got me on that video. Assholes. Did you upload Tangled? That moment when a video game looks so much like the movie that they legitimately think it's the movie. It's great. Howdy. keep forgetting it's not where you're moving. I'm not a fan of abilities that do that. I like abilities where you're pushing. It's more control than a camera. It always made me wonder why they never put buttons on the undersides of controllers. On the grips, you know? Even if it's just like 1 or 2. Okay. Am I just wandering? I don't know if I'm lost. I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. Like there's no guide, there's no nothing. I guess I just follow this path, right? So I don't know, did we actually die in the real world? Was what we were in even really the real world? Where are we now? I guess so. I guess I'm going the right way. I thought maybe like you'd bark. Yeah, here we go. And we'd see the northern lights. What happens if you charge the bark? I don't think you can charge your bark anymore. I think they removed that ability for some reason. Can't tell you till you see the ending. Oh boy. She's really sticking by this, by the way. It's usually late. It's usually clock out time. She really wants to see it. And I'm glad. I'm glad I can play a game you enjoy. Probably not what you asked for, but it's what you get. I guess follow the statues. I mean, I guess it's got to be a little bit intuitive, right? That you can kind of just randomly wander and still figure out the correct way to go, maybe? Because I haven't really gotten super stuck. There was just that one part where I think vines didn't spawn in properly. Because that would have explained everything. We'd be like, oh, obviously my spirit can go through the vines and I can't. I don't know. I'm very interested though. I mean, I've come this far, right? Okay. I mean, we haven't ended up backtracking yet, so I consider that to be a good thing. Was this like our friends, our followers, our worshippers? What does it have to do with the other fox who just seems like a normal fox? I don't know. Maybe multiple paths all lead to the same place. That might be what it is. Everywhere just kind of leads back to the same general place over and over again. Whether you go off the path or whether you know, whatever. Oh, jeez. British people were out there when it comes to documentaries. Voluntarily live in the 1940s. Whole how? What? Yeah, you guys, I don't know about that. I would never want to do that. I'm a very simple man, Snowman. I like video games. That's pretty much the extent of my entire life, is I like video games. I want to play video games. Which I could have told you when I was 5 years old. So nothing has really changed. I'm still 5, really. In secrecy, I'm still 5 years old, of course. You wouldn't know it. I just had the deepest voice for a 5-year-old. I was really born in 2015. Those playthroughs I did for in like 2009 to 2014, those were done in the womb. I had like a 4-year gestation cycle. It was crazy. Jesus, man. Truth is, I've been playing. I play games on this channel that I played when I was 5, so I can legitimately tell you how I felt as I was, or when I was a kid playing them. 5, 6, 7 years old, I was playing Mario Sunshine. It was great. Oh, there's a big statue over there. Volunteer to go to a 50s, 60s school. I mean, maybe that's just your, I don't know if that's like a television thing, yeah. Modern day British families volunteer to live in a 40s, 50s, or 60s environment for 4 weeks. 60s maybe. I don't know about everything else. Having had family who lived in those years, they would probably say, yeah, no, you don't want to live there. You want to, I can already hear them. You want to stay your ass over here. Stay your ass in the new age. We got a lot of nicer stuff. They're not all that southern, of course. Boy, you better stay your ass where you at. Did I go in a circle? Oh no, I've never been down here. What did you do, old man? What is he doing? He's like rubbing his hands, I guess, to stay warm. Oh no, and then you showed up. Everything was calm and peaceful. And then this thing showed up and ruined everything. All the people were living in harmony. The fox spirit worshipped them, and they worshipped it. And what happened? They tried to like seal it in a random fox or something. Oh shit, I scared myself. That kneeling animation was cool. You live in a coal house, you gotta eat from a loaf. You won't have to cut up the side of beef. That was your dinner? Oh no, man, I gotta eat more than that. Okay. So it was a success. They bound the red spirit to a fox. Okay. Oh, he follows you. I see. So who are you really then? I'm really confused. The story got way more complex. Do I have any water? Not really. Which is actually a bad thing. I probably should have juiced up before I started playing. There you go. Speaking of old houses, when we were renovating this house, what happened was we had to kind of remove some stuff because some of this stuff has been here for 40, 50 years almost. And what happened was I found the antenna cable. Someone had stuffed them inside of the thing and sealed it up. It's crazy, man. Stuff has been there forever. No one even really uses antenna anymore like that. And I was just thinking to myself, like, you know, that's been in there for 40, 50 years, right? Maybe not like stuffed in there. They probably had antenna and then cable came along. It was crazy. Having to redo this house, you realize so much stuff is so old and outdated. Hasn't been changed in years. It's crazy. You're walking on Aurora Borealis? Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's a nice touch. I like Northern Lights. I think everyone does. They look really cool. And this game definitely has that like glossy ghost-like you know, expression, really done, well done. But I'm just not really sure what I'm running towards and running from. Is that me? Am I me? Are you me? Is me me? The people all died. That's all we really kind of know, is that like something happened, a bunch of red petals came out, like pollen, it killed everyone, and then a random fox showed up. And now this happened. I love stuff in the Discord. Oh, yep. That's gonna be good. I'm gonna definitely get something to eat after this, before I sit down for my late night do-nothings. Probably should actually go to sleep, honestly, so I could reset my sleep cycle. But that let's not even pretend that's gonna happen. I'm not that big of a liar. Oh, I have the markings now. Oh, that's because I absorbed energy. That's right. Okay. So now what? Can I revive myself? Spirited away. Remember in the beginning when the fox gave you a spirit form to revive you? Yeah. So, what? They revived the spirit? I don't know. Now everything's lit up. Maybe now we can do the other thing that was back here that I couldn't get to. They used their powers to revive the fox's spirit form. Yeah, Spirited Away is the name of a Ghibli movie. Probably their most famous one, actually. Everyone has seen it, everyone talks about it, everyone knows what it is. Yeah, so what is this thing? Do I do anything with this? Oh, yeah. A fox who has undergone the same ritual as you, there's always two. So we need two to balance the world, basically. I guess. But that doesn't really explain what I do after this. They don't let you do the charged bark anymore. So did I lose the spirit? Oh, here it comes, here it comes. I have to wait for it to probably come back to its body. So that's what it was trying to do, was trying to lead me back to its body so we could, I guess, get rid of the deadly pollen. I was wondering, I'm like, that is definitely the right thing to do. Alright, here we go. I mean, everyone's dead, though. Like, what is there really left to even save? The world is legitimately ruined, almost. Believe me, that Mr. Nobody tattoo is something popular with the VV tattoo from FF9. Sure. I've never seen anyone have either of those. Alright, where are we going? You lead, I'll follow. Are you going back down the mountain? Oh no! We're just leaving. Are you serious? I guess we... Can we jump? No, you can't. Oh, that's it. That's the end of the game. Created by Infuse. Okay, I like credits. I always have a weak spot for where you can play during the credits like this. I always have a soft spot for that. I think I've said that in a ton of games. It's never been a bad thing in my opinion. I love it. It looks so nice when you can just do this. It looks nice. I think it's a really good, like, sort of relaxing experience. Like we've thrown the word out a couple of times. Usually not my cup of tea, but I think as far as indie games go, I played far worse. Unlike VNs, you know, it kept my attention to the end. There was just a couple things. I think maybe, oh, I hit the skybox. I think maybe like just a couple of things maybe could be changed. Maybe, you know, fix up some of the clunkiness. That's about it. It was a good short-term experience. Nothing super crazy and hectic. Definitely looked pretty good, all things considered. And considering I got it on sale on Steam, I think it was worth it. It was a fun experience, to say the least. Alright, cool. Can we go back to the mountaintop? I like that they had the big sprawling environments. I think that's really cool. Like, I think having a world like that where traversing is very easy, but at the same time, you know, it feels fulfilling. Finding that is really nice. I think that's really cool. Yeah, you could go back. Oh, and they have all the dedications. That's pretty nice. I think that's really sweet. See, I thought SOTN meant Symphony of the Night for a minute. I was like, wait, what? No, that's cool. I like that now that, like, that's a thing people put in games. Oh, wait, what? What happened? I was trying to jump and something came up. Thank you for playing. Yeah, it was an experience. It was definitely something different. Considering I spent most of today asleep, it was nice to not feel pressure to have to do something else. So that's pretty cool. She guided you this entire way to be her counterpart in stabilizing the world. Yeah, but what was the red stuff? Oh, does it quit? Does it end? It's like a sandbox. This is it. This is the end. You could just sandbox your way around everything. I guess that pop-up was like, hey, you're done. You want to end? You want to exit, or you want to keep going? I accidentally hit keep going. Oh my god. What does the fox say? No, I'm sorry. I'm ending on that. There must be one blue fox and one red fox. Oh, okay. I kind of get the gist of it, like the evil pollen. But I mean, what good is it in stabilizing a world that everyone's dead in? I don't know. It seems kind of like it's a little too little. I mean, we don't know if everyone is dead. We just know everyone around here is dead. So who knows? But I guess we're done, right? You can quit. I mean, Chapter 8 is literally the end of the game anyway, so. All right. That is Spirit. That's Spirit of the North. I had to stretch there. That was intense. It was good. I think it's a cool artistic vision. I think it's definitely got a lot of interesting stuff for it. Take a look. Take a look when you're done, I guess. Yeah, I will. But yeah, I think that's pretty. It was a pretty alright thing to play. I mean, I don't know what the next Steam game I'm gonna play is that we're gonna play off Steam is gonna be. I'd like to say, well, let's see. I gotta go down the list of Steam games. Can I quit game, please? Where's the yes? So your cursor turns invisible when you come in like this. It's really kind of annoying. There we go. Yeah, I wonder what, match 12 sets of revolving matching glyphs. There's a lot of achievements for this. Stay airborne for more than 8 seconds using jump gates or geysers. Fill the night sky with aurora borealis. Awaken all 28 shaman spirits. Find and light all 8 types of carved ancient murals. Locate and greet all spirits in the spirit world. Yeah. Alright, well, do I have Okami on Steam? I do not. I do not have Okami on Steam, so it won't be Okami. Let's see here. What do I have that's a good one? You know what? You're gonna hate me for this shit. Game capture. Oh shit, what happened? Oh, okay. You're gonna hate me for this shit. The eccentric ape. Ash is gonna love this. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Here we go again. Same old shit, dog. It's a different day.
Here we go again.
Man's gotta do what the man's gotta do.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, and it really shouldn't. I think we could up the resolution. There you go. 1080p, borderless. Can we not VSync it? I totally want to be very, very... whatever. Depth of field, blur. Probably leave it on. Yeah, no, totally. I'm just setting it up for this stream. We got this, right? Headphones. Right, you can hear it, right? Yeah, definitely. Input. All right, cool. All right, we're not playing Catherine today. Don't worry. How do I get out of here? Yeah, there you go. Just that's a game that we can totally play. What else is there here? I bought a couple of different games, honestly, to play on this oh shit, Halo 3's coming out. Yeah, Halo 3 is literally downloading right now. Big ups. That's fucking sweet, honestly. Let's see. I got Watch Dogs. I got the original Watch Dogs. Actually, can I try to boot this really quickly? I gotta maybe... Uplay is gonna force me to log in. It's gonna annoy the shit out of me. Yeah, Spirit of the North is gonna be its own stream. This is the outro. I mean, if you skip to this part in the video, go back. There's like 5 hours of other stuff to watch before this, I'd say. So I would not want you to start... I don't know who would jump to the end of the video. Let me, you guys ever play a game called Assassin's Creed Origins? Now you see, this is the hype game. I gotta put this on Steam too. Game capture. Uplay? Maybe it hasn't even opened yet. Holy shit. Play as Cassandra? No, that's Odyssey. Odyssey is Cassandra. You've already seen an Alexios playthrough? My Alexios playthrough was top tier. It was great. I loved Odyssey. Every minute of it. That's why I marathoned it. It was great. Looking forward to it so much. I just want to see if I can get to run without killing my computer. I'm at 97% CPU. I think it's a little bit too late for that. Oh my god. Jesus. Fucking video games, man. It does the thing where it goes into full screen. I hate that. There you go. Can I... Why is borderless windowed not like mandatory by like every video game company ever? Like, why do they insist on making it always full screen? I never understood that either. And yes, I will be getting Valhalla for PS4. I don't like to buy games on PC right away. Usually, Far Cry 5 is a rare exception. And ironically, I might get Far Cry 6 for a console. Depends. I don't know. I'm interested in Far Cry 6 though. Could have some weird stuff like maybe a time skip, you know, or something like that. But let me tell you, when I was playing Assassin's Creed Origins, this is the game that honestly saved the channel. Wolfenstein was good, but it wasn't good enough. This game and this playthrough legitimately saved the channel in 2017 because I was really like kind of washed up. I was kind of almost done. And just sitting down and playing this game and commentating over it and experiencing the whole story from start to finish was so good. You have no idea. I felt right at home with it. So nice. It was such a lovely time, honestly. God damn. We'll never get back to those glory days. Yep, here we go. The hidden ones. I hit F1. And Curse of the Pharaohs is almost a game unto itself. It's crazy. Here we go. Borderless. Apply. Big fucking ups. Is it Uplay? Hold on. I'm gonna head up and check all the stuff. Yeah, I will. What game saved the channel? Assassin's Creed Origins saved the channel. That's legitimately the truth. And Odyssey was something else too. There you go. Where is it? Big ups. Why is it not? There you go. Scroll. Why is it? There you go. Always got to resize it for some reason. Can we up the graphics? It's already on ultra high, pretty much. Shadows, ultra high. Yeah, I think, is this the highest it goes? Yeah, pretty much. And that's actually pretty good. Well, this is definitely a game we could play on stream at some point. I'm totally down to do that. But like I said before, we're done here. Spirit of the North. There's other games I could stream. I have Rayman 2. Can I even get this to work? I can't even get this piece of shit to work on PC. That's how bad it is. Like, Rayman 2 really kind of sucks on PC. Because it really is a bad port. And now it's locking up my computer, by the way. How is Rayman 2 locking up my computer? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Still locking it up. Still locking it up. Still locking it up. Still... Dude, oh my god. Yeah, this is not happening. Holy shit, this is really bad. Wow. What the fuck, man? Kill the fucking program, Windows. Holy shit, end it. Holy shit, that was terrible. Alright, I'm not fucking with Rayman. Goodbye. This game sucks. I'm uninstalling it. I'm playing only console. Yeah, everything's better on PC. Wrong? Hold on.
It's the New York Times. They're always wrong.
Are they wrong?
I think they're wrong 100%. Wrong. Wrong.
Where is it? Fuck.
And he did the wrong thing. Very nice words, but happens to be wrong. Wrong.
That is absolutely
wrong.
Proved over and over again.
Wrong.
I'm done. If we ever stream again, this is the last stream. This is it. There will never be anything else ever again. And yeah, it was a fun time. I enjoyed myself. It was a good time. It was a good game. It was a good thing to kind of stream and relax and whatnot. And now it's 2 in the morning and I'm already late to play any other game ever. So I will see you guys later. Ash already clocked out. See you later, Snowman. I do want to do Halo 3. It's pretty much coming out now, I think, right? Something like that. That's why Master Chief Collection's updating. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. One last thing. This is the wrong thing. One last thing. I don't even know what disabling anti-cheat does for Master Chief Collection. It's one of those games they give you the option when you boot it. You could disable anti-cheat. I have no clue why or what it does. It just is. It's an option that you can do. I think it lets you do like weird shit, like game-breaking stuff. And they don't really care what you do on that build of the game. probably doesn't let you do matchmaking. Can never skip anything anymore in video games. Yes, I cannot believe it's made by 343 and Xbox. Oh! Let's see. Yep, Halo 3 now available for PC. The day finally happened. People used to fight on forums. It can never come to PC. It's impossible. There's no way. It can only run on an Xbox. Have I ever been more disappointed in people? Maybe. Is it installed is the real question. Quick start. Oh no, I didn't install it. Oh, oops, well, you know. Sure. And I guess I might as well kill the stream because I'm not going to sit here and wait for these things to install. I'm going to literally quit the fucking game and wait for it to install. Woo! Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the new era of video games. Can we get a legendary difficulty stream? Maybe after the co-op playthrough. There's supposed to be a co-op playthrough for Halo with How Original at some point in existence, so we'll see. If that happens, then sure. If not, I don't know, eventually. I mean, I've never beaten Halo 3 on Legendary solo, so I don't really know what I'm getting myself into. I beat Reach on Legendary by myself. I got the Monument to All Sins. That was fun. I actually did enjoy that. That was a good time, but I'm going to go do something else now. Thank you all for stopping by. Hope you guys enjoy it. My internet is literally killing the stream, so I'm gonna end the stream. So big ups, have a good night.
Keep him out for Harambe, always.
Let us make Outworld great again.
Get the fuck off my board! God fucking damn!
Fucking normies!
Sir, I'm here to report that there's this guy named Rick. And I kid you not, he turns himself into a pickle. He's called Pickle Rick. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Glory to the GDI. Chief, out.
Hey, chicken wuss.
I kid you not, John. He turns himself into a pickle. He's called Pickle Rick.
Actually, I just found out.
Shit I've ever seen.
Okay. I just found out, apparently, since I just clicked into my other Discord, that Grant Imahara, the host of Mythbusters and the White Rabbit Project, apparently passed away just yesterday. He died at 49. Oh my god, he had a brain aneurysm. That's actually tragedy. Because, like I said, Mythbusters is one of the big TV shows I used to watch. That's actually really sad. That really is one of those things, you know. That's rough. Anyway, it's time for the stream to end.